Crew boarding starting.
What's going on, guys? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully you had a great weekend. A good start to your week. Welcome. Look at that cruise ship, and it's a Carnival one. You can tell from all the way over here. Look at that Carnival. Yes, winning. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome aboard. Hopefully, you're doing some flying. If you guys haven't checked out the cool event World Flight, swing over to Jeff Faviano's channel. Y'all know who he is. I don't even need to provide a link or anything. Swing over to his channel. If you don't know, World Flight is a charity event put on by Flight Simmers. The gist of it is, if you have a real, like a cockpit, cockpit simulator, Fly with Rookie has one. As you guys know, he has one. And for a week straight, 24/7, 7 days, that thing's going nonstop. So there's not, oh, we'll be back in 3 hours. There's a team of people that are doing the flights. As one lands, it's just like a real operation. One lands, crew gets out, crew jumps in, so on and so forth. They're flying all around the world, Sydney, all the way back to Sydney. Proceeds go to Orbis World Flight. Y'all know the DC-10, MD-11, one of the two, the tri-holers that is in the sim, but you can't fly it. It's going to that organization, Orbis World Flight. They fly around the world, providing, I believe it's eye surgery, eye care, we'll say that, to countries that can't afford or don't have the resources to get European and, well, basically Western medicine. European, United States, Canada, things like that. They can't get Western medicine. So check it out. If you have an extra buck or two, go do it. If you donate anything, $1, $1 million, any monetary value, there's tons of giveaways. Tons of giveaways. One of them is from Flight Deck Solutions, so you will actually be in the raffle to win one of these. Whole FMC here, or it could be Airbus or Boeing. But there's also, plenty of things: sceneries, gift cards, you name it. So go check it out. Subscribe to, I'm sure you are subscribed to Jeff Faviano's channel. If you're not, get out from the rock that you live in. But check it out. It's really a good cause. I am definitely having a blast over there watching it. It's pretty cool to see just how well, it's like I said, 24 hours a day for 7 days. People are going sleep deprived. They're going, you name it, they're doing it. There's a real world captain. Chemtrails is a part of it. $5. There you go. I thought they changed it. Maybe it was just for one flight. But I remember they made an announcement that it was $1. Maybe that was just for one flight. But there it is, $5 minimum. So I stand corrected. But more than anything, just swing over there, show some support. It's really cool. I think they're in Europe somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, they're flying all over the world. It's really cool. But for the most part, that's what I've got to say until we get out of here. Nate, what's going on, sir? Drew to go. What's going on, big boss? How are you? The man himself, Senior Pilot Porter, Explorer. Salute to you. Double G, been a minute. How are you? Welcome. 787, the Dreamliner Gamer. What's going on, sir? How are you? Saying DM? All right, cool. Let me get off the ground, kind of get things rolling, then I'll take a look at it. But hopefully you're doing well tonight. Kevin Thomas, the man himself, the Senior, the man. We're all out the red carpet for this guy, guys. Folks, he is in the house. What's going on, Kev? How are you? How's flying? Hopefully it's not too crazy, but crazy enough to, scam likely. Yeah, go scam yourself. Hopefully it's not too crazy, but it is crazy enough that you earn a nice fat paycheck. But appreciate you as always, my guy. Appreciate you. So we're gonna struggle through the charts of Navi Charts 8. Looks the same, but there is a couple more features that I'm gonna figure out as we go. So if you guys do have Navigraph, check out the new updated Navi Charts. What is it? Nav Charts 8. However, I don't know. Check it out. It's kind of cool. Anyways, we are going to be cruising at a whopping, a whopping 35,000 feet is what we'll be at. So we'll slide this, what? Ah, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. 35. Oops. Well, I did the flow. Let's just make sure I didn't screw it up. Good. Wrong side. How are you, bro? Dude, you were streaming earlier, right? I was cooking dinner, so I didn't really get the chance to watch anything. But yeah, you were. I knew I'm not that foolish. I knew it. How are you, bro? Welcome, welcome, Joe. What do you say? Just couldn't commit to moving over to. Oh wait. Just finish up shooting myself through the PMDG and then the CRJ5. Ooh, okay. How the heck did you like the CRJ? I love it. I know for a lot of people, it's a love-hate relationship. Some love it, some hate it. Which side are you on? What do you say? I got invited to that after that. Just couldn't commit with moving. Didn't have enough speed. Yeah. No, I feel that. James, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Perfect. So cool. Like I said, let me get up in the air, and I'll definitely take a look at it. I just want to get up, get flying, get going, and then I'll definitely take a look at it. But I got you, dude. So we're at TJSJ. Whoops. San Juan. Let's see. We'll go here. Cool. Stellar, what's going on, dude? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you guys saying hi. Holy cow. Saying hi means a lot. KJFK hanging out. We'll go here. Thank you. We are Delta 1064. There. Meh, not crazy about it. I could fly it. It's not a pilot friendly. A few little quality of life things about it that I'm not crazy about. Yeah, it's definitely it's one that you actually have to like it. Like, I don't think it's a plane where if you know anything about it, you would just be like, hey, I'm gonna go buy the CRJ. Like me personally, yeah, I'm gonna go buy it. I just like it. I like the challengingness of it, but I definitely get where you're coming from. You almost have to have a love of the airplane because I know this. It's very easy. Nope, not this one. It's very, very easy to get behind on that plane, and then once you get behind, it's almost like I'm never gonna catch back up. There we go. Nope, not even that one. Heck on it. Runway 8. Cool. Let's see. Direct to Kennedy. Okay. So there's nothing here. So it'll be ILS at this point for right. We'll check as we get closer. It's about a 3-hour flight, so we're gonna get to it. Let's see. Cool. So we'll come down to this. Nope. We'll come to this one. We'll go to fuel. And the gas that we need is what? It's up there. We'll take 30,000, 100,000, 10,000. It's 600 more than what it says on Simper. So we'll just round up. Payload, 0 fuel weight.
Vehicles are on their way.
Ah, very nice, thank you. What do we got? 0 fuel weight will be you dog. 130.4, 130.4. We'll throw that in here. There it is. Cool. Cool. Swing back over to chat here. Check out. You're in the 5. How was your flight earlier? Like I said, I was getting dinner ready, so I didn't necessarily get much time to check my phone or anything. But how was your flight earlier? He said, denied. Got a job at Pasai for Delta, but you know my heart is with black and yellow. So I have to go back. Oh, dude. They said, nah, you want to leave us? You want to leave us? I don't think so. I don't think so. You're out of your mind. All right, cool. We'll go 108.0. It's a dead frequency, so it'll get rid of this right here. So if we go back to it, you know, that is an ILS of some sort. Which one? Couldn't tell you. But this one is just one. It's a dead one. So we don't have to worry about it. Cool. So we're doing all right. We'll come down here again. We'll go to here. We'll load up this information. We'll request it. And dude, have you flown to Phoenix since I've been here? Sounds unbelievable. No, I haven't. It was updated, what, today or yesterday? Something like that. But no, I haven't. And that's actually great, because what I want to do is I'm not going to be able to stream on the actual 11th, Veterans Day, right? Veterans Day is the 11th, right? Huh? Some American you are. But, yeah, I have to work, and so I'm gonna do we're gonna do an honor flight on Thursday. It's gonna be somewhere to Washington and back. So we're gonna simulate. If you guys don't know what an honor flight is, it's a flight where veterans of somewhere, some foreign war, whether it's World War II, Korea, Vietnam, so on and so forth, they catch a flight to Washington. They get the whole nine. They go to this place, that place. Normally it's like they go to the monuments, they see the tomb, or the change of the guard of the unknown tomb, I think is how you say it. Probably butchered it. But you go to all those places, and then they take them home. So that's what we're going to do on Thursday, because unfortunately I have to work. And if you guys don't know, which you should, the troops of, I can only speak for I can speak worldwide, but especially in my country, our country, they are something that is by far near and dear to my heart. If you see one, you thank one. That's a must. And you almost go out of your way to do it, because freedom comes at a cost, and it's not a dollar amount. It's not anything but a life. You know, you can give somebody your car, they'll still kill you. But you know, our freedom comes at a very, 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 very high price. So I take that very seriously. So we're going to give a stream to them. It's either going to be in the Phoenix with that the Medal of Honor American livery, or I was thinking one of the PMDG, either the Southwest Flag one, Freedom One, or Alaska's what is it? Honoring those who serve. One of those three. Those are like as America as it gets, and I'll find a cool route. But yeah, that's what we'll do. That's the plan. 28.1 is what we got planned. 28.1. Throw it in there. The reserves. What is this music? There we go. The reserve I have planned for us is 2.3. 2.3. No, but that math is 2.2. We'll do 40 on the index. That'll get us there. And then our winds are 246 at 20. 246. So what is that? We're going north. That's almost like a quartering tailwind. Almost. 20. What? Oh. Definitely flaps 5. We'll get out of here. 43, 45, 54. We'll come down here. But yeah, I cannot wait to check out that the Phoenix update, and I'm really siding with the American Airlines Medal of Honor. Granted, the real one is on the 321. We don't have one, so we'll do the next best thing. 154 set. No ATC. There's New York Center on, but that's not till we take off and get going a little bit here. So we'll go all the way up to cruise of 350. we'll start the APU. We'll get the heck out of here, and we'll go fly. And hope you guys had a good virtual trip in San Juan. Let me know in chat. You ever been there? Anybody ever been here? Let's see. Get you going. 1, 2, 3. Light on. Go. 1, 2, 3. Go. Good. Cool. See how they're looking outside? They're looking fine. So we will go here. Click that. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Cool. Got to fly an American plane, not one made in France. Okay. I'm down for that. I am down for that. Hey, what's going on, aviation? How are you, D-Champ? Good evening. How are you guys? Welcome. We do one at every year at Spirit. Take World War II vets, and it's changing of the guards, and it's changing of the guards at the Tomb of the Unknown. I will never get that right again, but I mean it in the most respectful way. I mean it in the most respectful way. I just that I won't ever say that right. Family currently. That's so cool. That is so cool. So what's it like flying into San Juan? Because I mean, you come over the city. I can't wait. I can't wait to blast out of here. We'll have to come back. It's a really nice approach. ASA, move the setup. I moved. I actually bought a house. So we moved. I don't even live in the same area. Well, I do. I do and I don't. Different house, same neighborhood, basically. But yeah. Hopefully all is well. Zado, what's going on, sir? Good morning. Welcome aboard. Beautiful. Definitely got gas in the center. Swing up here. Let's see. Nope. We'll get these on. We'll get these on because we're gonna get the air disconnected and the GPU disconnected. Other than that should have been down. Cool. We want to have our nose to the left. And pushback checklist. Doors are closed. Hydraulic panel is set. Fuel panel is set. Flight deck door is closed. And transponder is on transponder 2000 for now. We'll catch a squawk in the air. I appreciate it, man. Definitely do. Yeah, it's definitely amazing to not live in an apartment anymore. I'm sure you have a house, but you'll understand exactly what I'm saying when you live in an apartment and then you buy your first home. It's like, oh, all this space, all this room for activities. It's amazing. All right, cool. Come on. There we go. Chalks are removed. Music is paused, and we are rolling. Cool. Let's boogie on out of here. The frequency we're gonna hunt for is what are you doing? Wow. God bless. 25,325 is what we're going for. 25,325. Easier to go this way. There it is. And then we'll switch this to here. Go down where 22.8. Perfect. We're good. All right. And our wingtips. So I was gonna say it's probably tearing up the inside of this terminal here, but we're all right. Is it me or is the sim like super quiet? Yeah, I can't hear a darn thing out of this from the sim. I hear everything else. Dude, feel free. any time to press that brake. We'll stop here. Stop. There. Cool. Yeah, I don't hear a daggone thing. Like, for what? Why? Oh well. What do you say? They're not doing Oceanic? Well, it shows them online. Like, here, let me show you. What do you say? Whenever we're in check DMs, letting us. Perfect. I will do. And I can show on the stream. Cool, cool, cool. EM, what's going on, boss? It has been a minute. Hopefully you're doing well, staying safe, staying alive, and all that good jazz. There. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now I hear it. Yeah, man, moved over to Flight Sim 2020. It's pretty cool. I really am enjoying it over here. Definitely can't complain. Little flaps 5. Flip that. Wait for a good start. They are doing a regular service. It also says in the control description. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
San Juan traffic radio check.
5x5. Sweet. I know that voice. Do I have the paid version? I don't. No. I'm going. He said, come on, Grandpa. I don't want to run this guy over. There he is. Thank you. Showed the pin. Let's roll. We're going runway 8, which is right here. All right, cool. Now, where is... Because it says it tracks my movement. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's roll. San Juan traffic. Delta 1064 is going to be taxiing November Sierra runway 8 for San Juan traffic. Cool. What do you say? One of the best takeoffs in the world out of San Juan? Oh, dude. I can't wait. Appreciate it. But yeah, I can't wait. When I went to San Juan in real life, I think, if I remember right, I parked over to the right, like over that way. Porter, is this you? And that business jet there. But yeah, when we took off on runway 8, and there was like the housing and apartments over on the left side. Took off and like seen the like on the like the wraparound left turn out. yeah, left turn out. It was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And then we flew to Chicago. That's where my flight home went. 54. What's this saying? Cool. But yeah, it was a really nice flight. Flaps are 5, good night. Takeoff speeds, oh, I just said it, I forgot. 44, 46, 54, set. Let's see, thrust is takeoff, stab trim is 5.16, 5.16. You know the rudder works as we turn. Cool. Flight controls check.
San Juan traffic, presidential 69 following the 737 to runway 8 via Sierra. San Juan traffic.
Yes, yep, still working at the airport. I have off until Thursday. Picked up some extra hours, but yeah, working for American at Charlotte. Is that him? Was it him? It was, yes. Yes. Oh, sweet. Check what you think of the airport. I have the, what is this? Latin VFR payware one, and it's really good. Especially because it models all these buildings over here. It's really good. And then if I had FS LTL roll, all these would have been filled. It would have been really good. But yeah, I think the scenery was $15, something like that. I really liked it. Alright, before takeoff, runway position. Taxiing runway 8. We look down here, back, C, and then RT. We got runway 8 inside. Perfect. Flaps are 5 on honeycomb, 5 right there, and green light indicated. Takeoff briefing. It's going to be a left turn out. Let's see. Yeah. Taking off, left turn out to a 020 heading. It'll be like a radar vending, but there's no ATC. So as soon as we make that left turn, we'll keep climbing. It's a gorgeous day. I'll hand fly for a while, and then we'll go direct to Galata, something like that, and on we go. Let's see. Takeoff warning. Give me some juice. We would have got the horn. We're all set.
Cap check with I got a request for you.
What's going on?
Hey, you mind if I take off first here? I'm just gonna be a little quicker than you, and I just don't want to have to avoid you.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me swing over to the left and go right around me. I'll go after you.
If you want to take Sierra 1 or Sierra, I can take Sierra 2. You don't need to swing out of the way.
Alright, yeah, that'll work. I'll do that.
Copy, thank you, sir.
Sierra 1 is... Oh, shit. The second one. Takeoff warning is good. Auto throttle can come on. Engine start switches to continuous. TAR. Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Oh Lord. Not bad for a monkey. I could have went the rest of the evening without seeing that one. Ashley, how are you, dude? Hey, if I didn't say hello to you, I apologize. I think I watched you say something, but there I was, sitting there ranting off the end of my, I don't even know, spieling about something. Appreciate you, as always. As always.
To the north.
Yeah, they definitely do, Kev. They go on sale like, I think if it's not every month, like every other month. It's like you almost have to try to catch it at full price. Let's watch Porter blast off out of here. Now, if this was a real model match, he'd be in a Gulfstream. A little more realistic, don't you think? He said, Jesus, I know. I know. He like rotated out the piano keys. There he goes. Talk about luxury. Gulfstream, absolutely. God, look at that. See ya. There he goes, right there. Up, 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 up. San Juan traffic, Delta 1064 lining up on runway 08. We'll give a couple minutes separation for San Juan traffic. Oh. Cool. There we go. Hey, there he is. What's going on? D-Champ, how you doing, man? He said, what do you say about his CFI? My flight instructor mentioned solo to me on my last lesson. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is what we... Hey, look, we didn't come this far to only get this far. So, you know, if he sees it, there's a reason. You know, your hard work and your studying, all that stuff. Everything you've practiced and learned until this point is, you know, it's coming to it. So do it, my guy. Do it. And then report back on how it went. We are just going to avoid this knucklehead. San Juan traffic, Delta 1064 lining up, or departing runway 08, San Juan. Your stupid little Cessna jet. Let her rip. See how good the hand flying is today.
Airspeed alive.
There's a Delta jet.
8 knots.
Jacked. Throttle.
V1. Rotate. E2. Positive rate of climb.
One. Cool. Oh, hello. Fly to like 10,000 or something like that. Smooth takeoff. Why? Thank you. Why? Thank you. If you guys watched, what was it? World Flight. Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago now. It's hard to keep track because they haven't stopped. But Captain Chemtrails was flying, and he was literally flying the airplane. Like if this was the yoke, he was flying it like this. Like we all sit here and grip it, do this. He was doing this. Like I mean, his fingertips would fly in airplanes. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. And I made it my mission to go try it. Like, and I'm nowhere near his expertise. It's just foolishness, tomfoolery. But I'm trying. So I've been hand flying a lot more on departures. Taking over the plane a little earlier as well. But it was so cool to see. Like, so cool. Jared, what's going on, man? How are you? Welcome aboard. I gotta update the cookies. Actually, I got a cookie right over there, and it's. Oh, I'll show it on screen. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Cool. All right, after takeoff, checklist, please. Flaps up, landing gears up, packs are. Better be auto. Oops. Yep, auto. The engine bleeds are on. The pressurization panel just checked it, and the start switches are off. AP was off. After takeoff, checklist complete. Bring the nose down here just a bit. Gain our speed, and then we'll speed up here. Cool. And I'm still hand flying. Jake, what's going on, sir? How are you? How are you? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, cool. Head over. Beautiful. Trying to tell you that I'm behind. So that was you. Okay, that was you. Gotcha. I seen a Delta taken off. Well, not taken off, taxiing. But I didn't know it was you. I didn't know if it was like a random person. But beautiful, beautiful. We'll have some traffic with us. Yes, let me send you that route. It is here. Copy and paste. Oh, that would be the runways here. Park runway 8, and then I'll. My cruise is 350. Might be able to squeak up to like 370, but so far it's 350. All right, watch your ears. Headphone users, please watch your ears. The seatbelts off. And then open up this mixer. I'm gonna turn the sounds down for the sim. And then we'll be able to. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. We'll do that. There we go. Let me take a look at this here. Got a couple messages to look at. Got this one. So I have the honeycomb. So I think those are both what, $250 a pop for the throttle, and $250 for the throttle, $250 for the yoke throttle. But you don't have to get that. You can get the Turtle Beach. Get the Turtle Beach. It might be like $300 in total, maybe. But it has a yoke, it has a throttle, flaps, all that stuff. Or you could just buy like the Logitech yoke. You don't have to get the honeycomb. I can send you some links. I'll send you some here, just to check out. If you're more of an Airbus flyer, You know, don't go spending all this money on the TCA side pack and this and that. Like, start small. $30 will get you the Logitech 3D Pro. It's a yoke. I used it for years. Like, I've probably got ATP amount of hours, like 1,500, 2,000 hours on that little yoke alone. So, I mean, side stick, joystick, whatever you want to call it. But I flew that thing like I never, like I didn't know no better. And then as I got a little more money, I bought a little more pieces. But yeah, I'll send you those, and then I'll DM you back this one. But that was just a lot to say or type when I could just say it. And then we got this from V1, or not V1, wrong side, excuse me. Check this out. He said we can share it on the stream. So, as you guys know, he is in the world of dispatch, and he has a video from the cockpit flying jump seat. I think he said it was Lauderdale to San Juan. So let's check this humdinger out here. Full screen that bad boy. Yep, that's San Juan. What a view. What a view. And this is what makes World Flight cool. And I keep, unintentionally, I want it to be known. But keep checking them out, because it's about as close as you'll get to this for the most of us. Look at that. Now that's 8, right? Well, that is runway 8, comma, right, question mark. Because I think they have 8 and 10. Right? One day, bro. One day. Clouds. Right, he's got the, other than a pilot, dude, that's so cool. Oh, I thought we were gonna get the whole street. Either way, that's too cool. That's, amazing. Explorer, how you doing tonight, man? Welcome. Got a little standard. Look at that. Oh, what's that lag right there? Huh. You know what I bet it is? I bet you this livery is 8K, is an 8K stupid livery. Let's see, flightsim.to. That's my guess. It's an 8K livery. So when you look at it, it's going to absolutely shred your performance, because people want to make 8K liveries for what? I don't have a 4K screen, so all I see is 1080. But you're just eating away at my RAM and my VRAM and everything else, like jackwagon. Let's see. Delta. I bet it is. Delta. DELTA. It sure is. I should have looked at that. A nice, lovely 8K livery. Why? Anyways, it is a nice livery though, just because it has a little World Series champion thing on there. It's about as fancy as Delta gets. They'll slap a sticker on here. Cool. Beautiful. Shaq, do you have FS Realistic? I don't. Not yet. I want to get it. I'm just sitting here contemplating pulling the trigger on 30. I think it's $30. Because I don't find I see the benefits of it in this sim, but I'm just do I really want it? Am I just trying to get it to have it? I don't know. Do you think it works like I explained? I'm getting that with GSX Phoenix. From what I see, yeah, it works pretty good like it did in X-Plane. I had it in X-Plane, I enjoyed it. Could I have lived without it? Probably, yeah. But on that same note, landing in this sim and landing in X-Plane still is a little different. So I think it does help. Definitely helps with knowing you're underground. Where this one, you don't really get much sounds or anything when you land. So I could think it would be beneficial. I'm flying Wilmington, LaGuardia, and the Phoenix. Oh, the Delta colors. Which ones? Like this Delta, or do you do any retro flying? What am I direct to right now? Mawali. I don't know. This one. Malwai. I don't know. Don't ask me to read. It's clearly not my strong suit. They'll be like, read this. Ta-ha-e. Bro, that's the. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Acting up right now? Nah, it's okay. And no worries. That's where I'm headed to. Let's see. So, Nate, you're saying they're not providing this service? Ooh, Concorde. Look at that. Concorde. Look at it. It's, oops. Wow. That's pretty cool. Statistics. He's doing almost 1,200 miles an hour. Good lord. And he'll be in London in 2 hours. That's just simply amazing. 2 hours. So I'm gonna switch up this plane to my Delta. Where'd it go? Delta 320. I guess I don't have one. I swore I did. Well, I'll make one. What is this app right here? This is Volanta. I'm using Volanta. So it shows you all your ATC, who's flying online. If you pay for the subscription, which I won, what was it? The Halloween hunt thing. I won a couple months of it. Pretty cool. If you go to schedule, it shows you real world schedule. So let's see, we'll say out of San Juan, right? Click the airport, and it'll show you Charlotte. So there's American 1330, a 737 800. Another one, American to Miami, American to Philly, Miami down. Goodness gracious! Holy cow, they're everywhere. Yeah, well, it put it that way. It shows you the real world real world flights. So you can even go to like schedules out of Puerto Plata. We're flying here. Schedule. Click. American, Air Canada. I have no idea. It's a 767-300. So it's put down. Yeah, beats me. How much is it? I think it's $4 or $5 a month, something like that. You should be at my 1 o'clock. Oh, we're turning. No. High or low, or straight ahead. Can I see you? I must be blind. Or 3 o'clock, okay. No, that's a smudge on my screen. Oh, that's you. No, it's not. yeah, I'm blind unless it's maybe you're too far away to see on like a model match. Huh, that's annoying. But yeah, it's really cool, Volanta. And then you can have airplanes. So I have to go and kind of delete some of them that, you know, like what I do personally. Like I'm very late. Like I like to stay somewhat organized, but I'm also a very lazy person. So you see it, the ones I have pictures for are the ones that I use, and then anytime I fly that airline, that airplane, I just do that. So if I'm flying any United Airlines 737, for example, where was it? 737, right here, dash 700. Doesn't matter the livery. I just fly with this airplane. Same with like these ones. But I don't have a Delta 7. Yes, I do. Yes, I knew it. Oh, fiddlesticks, bro. What is it? This one. I knew I did. Delta. Delta. Cool. So yeah, kind of have to go back and I think you can purge them, maybe. Here, purge, yeah. So like, I think what it does is delete the airplanes that you don't. There it goes. Purge 3 airplanes. So this one too, I can get rid of it. I had like 200 airplanes at one point. I had to go and delete them one by one to finally get all the ones that I wanted. So like all like these ones, they'll be gone. I'll sit here and delete them in like a little bit. But the Delta is that one. So yeah, there we go. Now we're flying Delta. Do you think oh boy. Fix your route. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hold on. Earlier today, I was fighting a 90-knot tail crosswind out of Jackson Hole. How is your calves? Are they hurting? Mine would be. Do you think the Any Builds LA, Fly Tampa Boston, Intrazwecki DCA, Flight Beam Denver are worth buying? I have all of them, and I can 100% say yes. And why I say it is because they're leaps and bounds better than the default ones, and I kind of go by, you know, if I'm gonna fly to an airport more than like if I say it, 5 times, I've got my money back. Like if I'm just gonna buy it and I'll fly to it twice, yeah, I really didn't get I'm not getting what I paid for it. But like 5 times, I'm like, yeah, all right, that's worth it. And let's see, I could tell you, I go to these airports enough. If we look at LA, I have all these flights out of LA. So, some, yeah, they are Microsoft. Some, yeah, they are X-Plane. But I have a genuine. Let's see, May 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. I've flown into it. And it goes even farther. But yeah, they're all really good, really good. There's a guy flying like a maniac in front of you. Oh Lord! If you're on the network, you could, I think it's .wallop, and it will contact a supervisor. You can get them gone. Check out this screenshot I had blasting out of Charlotte. I was in the Star Wars livery. Well, here's at the gate. I'm like, look at that, come on. I drive not past this plane, but I drive past this gate every day on the employee bus. This road right here. Employee bus takes us right here. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Like, come on, that's just got the gear doors down still in the middle of the retract. Oh, now we're up and at 'em. Ooh, baby. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Charlotte in the background. Oh, it's my dog. My oh my. Coming into Charlotte, I took the 700 into Charlotte. Let's see. Look at that. But yeah, like I said, when I take a screenshot, it shows up like this. And I have to just crop it. Every time. Every dang on time. There. But yeah. Pretty mad. Yeah. I might take this one. If you guys want to take a Boeing, you're behind me low. Okay. If you want to take a Boeing, right? You said take a Boeing. We could take this one. That AK livery is really showing itself off today, huh? I don't see ya. I don't see ya, dude. He said, "Now what?" Can you do that because I don't know how this dude is named Hornet. I think he's trying to. Oh, so just go in your client and do that. .wallop. Oh. Oh, don't do it then. Don't do it. You'll get him kicked off the network. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I didn't know who it was, but I don't. Man, this 8K livery, bro. Oh Lord. Oh, for Black Friday, I got a motherboard and CPU. This operates 7.5 on a 45-minute flight. They do a few of them. There are some flights that are complete asinine that all airlines do. What is it? There was a wide body flight. Maybe. Don't quote me on it, but I think I swore to the Lord above, I seen a Dulles to Newark, or it was a Newark to Dulles in a 777. Now, I could drive there in a couple hours. I'm sure a normal airplane is like a 40-minute flight, so I don't know. Maybe it was a repositioned flight. I don't know. But I swear I seen it either going that way or that way. But the route was Dulles in Newark. Have I connected it to my iPad? No. I don't, because I just look right here. And I just use it right there. No, I don't. A few months ago, we were on United from Dulles to Nashville. That's so cool. I've never been on a 777 yet. I've been on a Dreamliner. Been on a 330. Been on some 576. I've not been on a 777. Excuse me. Or an A380 or a 747. But those are the ones I want to get on. I really want to get on a 747 more than anything. I just want to get on a 747. I'm still on the hunt for this this beloved Escort here. We'll keep an eye out. Oh, okay, you got off freeway control airspace. Gotcha. I was like, where? I haven't seen it. Yeah, I'd hate for you to go to try to log on, and then it's just like, oop, you're online, and then 2 seconds later, boop, disconnected. Oof, I've had that happen once or twice. Hold on, guys. Sorry guys, my mom just texted me, so I'm just catching up with her, asking her how she was doing today. There we go. Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second. I have some stewed chicken in the crock pot. What do you say? Shouldn't you be occupying someone's attention? He said, shouldn't you be? Give me 1 second. I gotta go check my crock pot. Make sure my chicken didn't just shrivel up and drop dead. Even more than it already is. Hold on. All right, there we go. Chicken's coming along. Oh, just perfect. Delightful. Oh man. So my beloved wife she knows that my weakness is eggnog. Why I don't know. I think eggnog is God's gift to mankind in a liquid form, but I am highly lactose, and eggnog is the one. Kills me, like my stomach. Like it's just like it's almost to the point of pain that I almost have to tap out, but I keep drinking. And it's only, obviously eggnog is during the season. 'Tis the season of eggnog. Well, it's here, and she has been trying, God bless her heart, to find other eggnog. Last week she got, what is it? Oat milk eggnog. It was doable. You know, it was alright. But I said, it's not the same. Keep trying. And now she got almond milk eggnog. Let me tell you, this right here is like disgusting. Ugh. But it's the nog, so I'm not gonna waste it. So I'm sitting here suffering through it, but it hasn't hurt my tum tum yet. So she's, A for effort. But I think I'm just going to have to sit there and go back to the nog. He said, gross. How do you not? Yes, exactly. Happiness in a glass. How do you not like eggnog? What? You're at 390 to an 83? Oh my. Holy. He said, I'm being conservative. Right. Holy crap, dude. I'm at 3.5 to 7.9. Let's see. You must be like leaps and bounds ahead of me. Because you took off before me, as it is. And then, let's see. This is my flight, right? Nope, that's him. Yeah, he's not even close. Look at this. Here we are. Here he is. Not even close. But yeah, eggnog, man. This is... I might pass you. What? Well, maybe. But that would... I don't know. But yeah, dude, this one it's too watery. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even look at it. I didn't even look at the ground speed. And now is it be you have more worse winds up there than I? What are you doing? You're doing 461. Okay. I am. That's not me. I'm doing. Oh, 464. Okay, yeah. Not bad. I might. Maybe at like short final I'll pass you. But yeah, this one, it's just too I don't know. It has a taste. It's just not noggy. It's not noggy enough. But yeah, let's see. Oh, and I got crumble cookies. Crumble cookie. Let's see. So Warden has that one. It's over there. She already took a good chunk out of it. I took a spidgy poo out of this one. Chocolate. Yeah. Chocolate butter or cookie butter white chip. It's pretty good. And then obviously my beloved chocolate chip. Now when I get done with this, excuse me, God bless, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm going to indulge probably in this one. I told Skylar I'd give her some of this one tomorrow. Well, I'd leave some in her lunch pail for school tomorrow, because she's my daughter-in-law, but she's not this cookie worthy. She don't appreciate it. Like, I can give her one of these horrible cookies, and she'd be okay with it. But yeah, she can have this one over my this one. This is God's chef kiss. My parents go to Crumble at least three times a week. Oh my God. we're almost. We average about every 10 days, maybe once a week, but it's more so every 10 days because sometimes it's just like, nah, I don't really care this week, But we had the last cookie, like, what is it? They come out on Sundays. Like, we might go Friday and be like, yeah, I don't like this week, so we won't go that week. The upcoming week. But yeah, the Buckeye Brownie, it's good. I've tried it, but I'm not like a huge chocolate person, and that's like chocolate galore. That's a little too much for me. Like that's too much. Like, it's good. It's a good cookie, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Chocolate pumpkin cheesecake. That sounds disgusting. But yeah. Who else is flying with us? Stellar is flying with us, and I think... No, wrong side got off. I was going to say, I think he was, but he got off. So it's you, myself, and Stellar. But yeah, definitely, guys. I'll probably have the route, or heck, we could decide on it tonight. Drop some ideas in chat where we should fly out on Thursday for our honor flight. Keep this in mind. It's got to be there and back. So don't be like, oh, let's fly from LA. Hell no. I was thinking like, um, maybe we could find a place that was really like a city, like I'll Google search like most city with most enlistments um, in World War II. Something like that. Like Chicago or so. I don't. I'm just saying Indy. I don't know. But definitely find a place where we can go there, take our troops to Washington, and take them back. Boston, DCA. I wanted to do Austin, but that once again that was just like a flight that I could only go there. But I want to go like there and back and make it worth our while, so we can virtually support our troops as much as possible, because it is important. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a little absolutely we do. He said my mouth is watering. That's how mine gets over. What is it? They have. Oh, there's one I can't remember the name. I don't know. It'll come in a couple of weeks, and then I'm gonna lose my marbles, dude. Like, oh, it's so good. F4, what's going on, boss man? How are you? Charleston to Boston and back. It's got to go to DC, so because that's where all honor flights are, to Washington, DCA. So think of a flight somewhere, DCA, somewhere. Where are we going? Charlotte, actually. We just had an honor flight. I think it was flight number 600 in something for American Airlines. There was like obviously the celebration of the honor flight, but it was like a milestone. It was like flight like 650 or 675 or something like that. But yeah, it was a huge parade in the terminal, and yeah, it was cool, really cool, really nice to see. It was like 3 weeks ago or something like that. But yeah, lit the terminal up like Christmas tree. Oh, red, white, and blue. Looking cool. There's one with a chocolate filter. Okay. They have a cornbread cookie. Sounds really weird, but it's delicious. Let's see. Savannah, Charleston, Jacksonville. That'd be Fort Myers or Chicago. Chicago might be good. I've been over here, been working late. Saw you online. Thought I would stop before hitting the snooze. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Definitely get some rest. You need the rest. So I appreciate you, as always, stopping by. But make sure you do get yourself some rest. Amen. Excuse me. Let's see. What is our optimal cruise? Cruise. Optimal 3.6 for now. Probably remain at 3.6, maybe 3.8. Jacksonville would be pretty cool. Chicago, I know, you watch a lot of like World War II movies, and a lot of people say they're from Chicago. So that would be pretty cool. Jacksonville would definitely be. I don't think we've flown to Jacksonville in this sim yet. You might be onto something. I was thinking Orlando. Orlando would be kind of cool. I don't know. Cincinnati. That could be one. Cincy. I don't know. We'll think of something. Boston could be one. I had off today from school because they were using your school as voting route. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. You're like the third person I heard that from. There's a couple other people who said that, yeah, they didn't have school for election day. Now, when I was in school, like, granted I couldn't vote anyway, they were like, nah, we'll see you at school. They just had the TV on in all the classrooms, the TV or the projectors, and yeah, it is really nice. I'm using it myself right here. Oh, it just signed me out. What? Hold on. Put my password again. What? Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, I do like it. Does it like the auto new pin board? No. Six arrivals. Holy cow. Yeah, this is all gonna take me a moment to get used to some of this stuff. The man himself, VREF. Guys, this is another person. As I was speaking on World Flight earlier, he is a part of it. So he took time out of his life, to go to the SoCal crew. If you guys don't know him, he is a type-rated CRJ pilot. I think that was he's on to doing something different. What it is, not my place to spill the beans. Nonetheless, real-world pilot. He flew with chemtrails. So, long story short, come full circle. In a real sim, right, a full enclosed 737 flight deck, you had a captain on the 737. You had a type-rated CRJ pilot, and I think if I did like quick math, it was like 6,000 hours or 10,000 hours total time between the two of them, sitting here, just like letting the floodgates open of aviation knowledge here. So check it out. Swing over to Jeff Fabiano's channel. Watch some of the streams, and it's not just those guys that you should watch. Watch a little bit of everybody, because there are some like these guys who are ATP rated. There are some just like us, avid flight simmers. There are some who are just there to support the cause. You can see some really cool camaraderie. You can see some just really amazing like crew resource management, CRM. You can see a good bit of everything, and you can be there to support a good cause. Check it out. It's absolutely cool. Really cool to watch. They fly 24/7 for 7 days. They left out of Sydney. They're going to go all the way around the world to Sydney. Actually, here, check. It's this cool. There's, like I said, there's people all over the world doing World Flight. Here it is. That's World Flight. So there's folks coming in from the last place there, and there's people leaving. I wonder what those guys. Imagine being these guys, first to the leading the pack. Like, you've got to have impeccable time to be leading the pack. Like, that's just bonkers. But yeah, check it out. They are Delta 8317. So let's see. Delta 8317. There they are. They're blasting off. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, so definitely check it out. Really cool. I don't think you'll be upset about it. 7K? Okay. Yeah, I knew. I maybe it's 4K in just the 7.3, maybe. But yeah, the VFR charts is awesome. It is, yeah, because now I don't have to use my iPad. I can just let it use this right here. The charts. I do like how they included the weather. That was big for me. I think the greatest feature of the update was simply the weather. You can now grab weather from your Navigraph, which I was like, how did you not have this prior? But to each their own. And I don't know how to pull it up. There it is, weather. Okay, but yeah, see, to me that's just like that's game changing right there. That they have it instead of having to go find this, go look for that. I had to use Navigraph and Volanta, but now I still use Volanta for flight tracking. But this is right here, like whoop, back. There it is. Weather. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You can read it this way. You can read it that way. Now this is right here. That's game changing. It shows you the winds on each runway. So if you snag the weather, 020 at 12. Right, so bam, 12 knots right off the nose. So you definitely take the 4s. You can take 3-1, but this one they're guaranteeing a landing force. So yeah, that's kind of what I pay enough for 4Flight every year to have this same feature right here. Yeah, that's actually really cool. hadn't even noticed the METAR was there. Only just looked at my iPad right now. Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed, like, off the bat. Right off the bat, it showed the weather. I do like how it said it had the pinwheel. I guess it automatically puts some important pieces of the charts here. Now, how it does that, I have no idea. But yeah, I like it. I just gotta get used to it. Print it out. Who the heck would print? Let me not ask. There's this one guy on TikTok who has over 20,000 hours and has typewritten on almost every single plane by Boeing and Airbus. His crew. Holy crap. That's crazy. That is crazy. There's a guy. I don't know his name. Couldn't even tell you. But he is type-rated on every single Boeing. Like 707, 27, 37, each variant of the 37, the 47, 57, 67, 777, and 78. What he flies, like as if he's an airline pilot, maybe he's just some rich guy that just goes against type ratings, I don't know. But he is legitimately type rated on every single Boeing. That's kind of like the guy at Flight Factor. He's type rated. He got a 777 type rating, and he's using it for the sim. Like, that's why the Flight Factor will be that high fidelity, because he's using his type rating knowledge and popping it in the sim. I can't even muster this thing down. Nope, can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, he's okay. So he's flying right now. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering how you like the Navgraph update. It is cool. Sorry, I hope my ranting about it kind of answered your question. But it is cool. It definitely is a lot more useful. It's pretty close to ForeFlight. I think if you put ForeFlight and if you put Navigraph user interface next to each other, obviously you can tell the difference, but it might take you a second. Like I truly think you'd have to stumble a moment and be like, all right, yeah, this is Navigraph and that's ForeFlight. But they are definitely going for that ForeFlight vibe with their charts, definitely. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. It will be study level for some people. Yeah, yes, it'll be, in my opinion, too study level. Because you have, like, I guess from what he's saying is you have to change the fluids, you have to do this, you have to do that. It's almost like if a screw's out of place, you gotta call maintenance. Like, to me, is that cool? Yeah, that's really nice. But I don't want to, I have no intentions of changing hydraulic oil. I have no intentions of replacing my tires because they're balding on one side. Like, that, to me, that's aircraft maintenance simulator. Like, I don't want to do it. Is it cool? Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the hard work, but it's just, I could care less. Like, I think PMDG has it just right. If you want to simulate that, you can go down here and where is it? You can do it if you want to, but you don't have to. Where is it? Menu, actions, and you can't even do it right here. So you can go into the maintenance and you can fix some of those things. But I think that one you almost have to, like, legitimate. What is going on here? Oh, that's, I didn't have somewhere along the route. We went off autopilot, so it's probably beeping, and I turned the volume down so we could look outside. Shame on me. We'll go here, draw a better line. But yeah, that's a little too much for my liking. But like I think I read maybe a year or so ago, he said if you get into the sim and your plane just goes to hell, like, he said it could take you almost an hour, whether from maintenance coming, solving the problems, getting your flight plan going, XY, doing all the things. Like, he said it could take over an hour. That's just malarkey. That's asinine. Like, so if you want me to fly, a 12-hour flight, I could be sitting on the ground doing nothing for an hour before I even get to my flight. I'm all right. Nope. When I became a 777 pilot, Can't wait for the add-on to release. The previews they're putting out look great. And that's the thing. They look phenomenal. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad product. I just think it's a little too much for me. His total company is type rated. Holy crap. All the Boeings. All the Air 310. Good lord. Even the Mad Dogs. Dash 8 ATRs. It's like the Special Forces and pilots right there. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened. Maybe I bumped trim wheel or something. But I should... Here. Yeah, forget it. We'll turn the volume back up because this 8K livery is really not doing any justice. In terms of like, let's go outside and look at it because it makes it stutter so bad. That's why you can't fly with 8K liveries. But like I was saying earlier, I gotta do motherboard and CPU. Motherboard, I MSI something, but I got a i7 10700, so I'm upgrading it to a newer gen in the unlocked version, so I can overclock it. And then that will allow for better RAM. Because this motherboard and CPU I have now doesn't allow you to get that fast of a RAM, so I can definitely get faster and more powerful RAM. Pretty stoked. Got it for Black Friday. Got it for Black Friday. What's going on, Zato? How are you, dude? Welcome back. Just near Miami. That's crazy. We've been up here for a minute, but we're just level way over there somewhere with Miami. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm gonna have to go get some water. The Phoenix livery good, and is there a variety of liveries? Yeah, so you can either use the app itself, like the Phoenix app, and download those ones, or you can go to flightsim.to and download thousands. Like, I'm like in all serious, like there's probably 1,000 or 2 different liveries on that just for the Phoenix. But you can easily find any livery you want, whether it's a real one or a fictional one. You know, there's like that shows 13 pages of liveries. There's more to be had, so yeah, there's plenty. There is plenty. What's my name on Volanta? I think it's... There it is. Shaquille Oakley. Right there. Feel free, add me, become my friend. Yes, please. Let's see. My longest streak was 27 days in a row. Holy cow. Now it's about... I think the most I get is about 3. Because then I go back to work. But yeah, that was definitely like in COVID. Yeah, 1,200 flight hours. Crap, almost 800 flights going on. Yeah, we've did them all. You're a JetBlue livery fan. Oh yeah, dude, you will. Let's see, and also get the fly-by-wire. It's free. It's great. It's a 320 Neo. Let's see. Hold on. Flight. The Phoenix. That's pretty cool. They have the Brooklyn Nets, a fictional one. What is it? The New Blue. It's kind of nice. Despite it being a fictional livery, I could dig it. Said there will be no room, none at all. There you go. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, they're all here. Got the retro one, that's pretty cool. The Red Sox one, that's really cool. Yep. Plenty. And you get the sceneries, like stadiums, cities, landmarks, a whole bunch of good stuff. Now we're talking shuttle. No? Sure. Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's definitely cool. The Boston Celtics one is really nice. Yeah, I like it because where did this tire disc go? I'm gonna have to go make some hot chocolate. Yep, I think I am. I have to have some hot chocolate on this flight. It's cool because it's, you know, just like the X-Plane Org forums, it's from the community. So it's people just like us. You know, it's really cool. Time for me to say, hey, enjoy, man. Get some sleep. Have this great staring contest with the back of your eyelids, dude. Hopefully you win. I'm defeated by them. I could never win. I get a good one going. Never win. Yeah, let me take a look. Come over this way. Wrong side sent a picture of him in his jet. Where did this tire, like, I think there might be like NyQuil PM at this eggnog, because I wasn't tired until I got it. And I'm dying now. I don't even know how I got so tired. Oh, where is it? There you go. Some MD-11 shots. That's pretty cool. There's a oh, that's cool. There's somebody below you. That's wicked cool. Now, are you overtaking them, or is that the same person that was back here? That's overtaking. So they would be overtaking you then, right? Either way, those are really nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Are you excited for X-Plane pilots? Are you X-Plane pilots excited that the full release might come out in December, or what do you say, early in the new year? What's your favorite plane? The 7.3? Oh boy. See, it's hard to say because I think I get more of an immersion with all that the Phoenix has to offer. You know, that EFB does a lot. That, you know, not just, oh, it's, you know, an iPad right there, but it does do a lot in terms of, like, you know, you can look right over here and get your departure times. You can get all your sim brief information right here. It's really cool. Your takeoff calculations, your landing calculations, especially when you come down here and you have to talk to the ops if you're late. So if you're delayed, you know, that's the coolest thing. Like, you have to send a reason why. Was it ground crew? Was it the weather? XYZ? You know, all that stuff. If you're in specific VAs, like for example, Virtual Spirit, they'll send you a CPDLC message telling you which gate to park at whether or not to keep your APU running. Like it's really cool. But then again, there's the PMDG, which to me is just a perfect like blend of, you know, not too much, not too little. Now, if they had a flight bag with an EFB right here, I think it would be an undisputed PMDG. There's just something about it that it feels right. But I don't know. It's really hard to say. I enjoy them both for what they are, basically. Definitely enjoy them. What is Virtual Spirit? So if you like Spirit Airlines, you know what Virtual Airlines are. So right now I'm flying for Virtual Delta. So basically, it's an airline, obviously. They replicate the real life counterpart. So what it's doing, if you go to here, now granted I have a glitch. It keeps saying my gear is lower and raised. Why, I don't know. Don't mind that, but it tracks your flights, right? So it kind of gives you the sense of your being a pilot. So if you start at, here, I'll show you the website, Delta Virtual. So you start at 0 hours, right? You're some low-ranking pilot. And the more flights you do, the more rank you gain, which means the more airplanes you can fly, all that stuff. So this was my first ever airline. I've flown, started like 2019. I was a founding member, so when this VA kicked off, I was one of the first 30 to join. So I got a little badge for that. 1,500 hours with them, flown, everywhere. You name it, minus Antarctica, I've been there. So I am the rank of a chief pilot, but you'll start off as whatever, I think it's like a regional captain. Some airlines you could be a very low rank and fly whatever airplane. This one, if you get to fly better airplanes based on your rank. Let's see. Dispatch, no. But yeah, so like these are the type ratings I have. So I think if you're a regional first officer, it's these ones. So like first 25 hours, you fly that, and then it comes to like all of these for a first officer, and then a captain, I think it's these, and then like a senior captain or a chief, where I'm at, you get them all. So like that, and then yeah, there's a JetBlue one. I know you said you're a fan of JetBlue. So flybeblue.net. I tinkered with this one a little bit. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But when you join, you join so many, you find ones that you like more than others. So you would apply to the airline, which just saying, hey, I want to fly. I won't apply to it, but here I'll show you. So you put your name, all your information. You pick your base based off of where JetBlue is, all their hubs. Create your account, and then the cool thing is there's other people. So most of the time they have a Discord server, right? So you would join their Discord server, and you would talk to other people who love JetBlue. Things like that. Like I know I'm an American, and I'm in Delta. So I know United. I fly for United too. I just haven't joined the Discord. Nothing against them. Nothing. No reason why or why not. I just haven't. But yeah, definitely look into it. It's really cool. Really, it's like a nice other like group. So you can hang out with other like-minded people. And you could make a challenge out of it. Like, oh, I want to, fly and become a captain. Or you can be super realistic. And when you're a first officer, fly in the right seat. And then when you get a captain's rank, fly over here. It's all it's up to you. Like some people like to simulate that. The life of an airline pilot is about as close as you'll get to it. Do I have a link for which one? Which one? There's a ton of them. Oh, and I'm in Southwest. I love Southwest. Uh-oh, the gambling man is back. He said, "Do I have a link for the Star Wars thing?" It's on Flight Sim TO. FlightSim.to. Hey, this is that one of those hip wiggling songs. That's over here tapping my hip. Or tapping my foot, wiggling my hip. Search. And let's see. They probably got a ton of them. Oh, he won. Good lord. Let's see. So they have the Alaska. They have whoever that is. I'm sure there's more. There we go. So if you have the Captain Sim, you have all those. There it is. And then heck, if you want this one, there was the Alaska one, which I think is pretty daggone cool myself. Oh yeah, I gotta go make some hot chocolate. That'll help. Like how the British drink tea, I drink hot chocolate. Oh shoot, I didn't want to tell. Alright, cool. Well, we've got some time. Hey, more, what's going on, man? Well, I've got a moment. Well, we have plenty of time, actually. One last look at what's going on. We're not even level with, like Orlando or anything. Anyways, we've got time. I'm gonna run and grab some hot chocolate. It's that time of the day. I'll be right back. way too hot to drink right now. I'll tear my taste buds off. And I've got more food to have later, so I have to let it cool. Don't you hate that? That's like the worst feeling in the world. Like when you know, like you're taking a drink, it's like, yep, I won't taste anything for the next 3 days. Nothing at all. It's like the first 30 in your mouth just melt. You could feel it just melt right off. Like, are you serious? It sucks so bad. Oh man, I am really. I'm gonna pass a golf stream. Oh yeah, I am on. I'm gonna get you. I am. I have a new friend. Hey, EQ. I accept you. Why? Thank you. I wonder why that guy's not accepting Oceanic. Like that's just tomfoolery. You should take it. That might be it too. Yeah, X-Plane and then Microsoft. That very well may be it. I just want to drink it. Smells so good. Now here's a question, and this will define some of our friendships. What kind of hot chocolate do you like? Like, do you drink Nestle? Do you drink like Miss Swiss? What do you drink? I'm a Miss Swiss or die type of guy. Miss Swiss with marshmallows. Now I will say, if you guys know what Aldi's is, their whatever brand it is they buy is actually really good. Like, I don't know how, and I don't know why, and I don't necessarily care to know, but their hot chocolate is actually really good. Green box with the marshmallows. Thank you. Nestle, okay, I can get on board with Nestle. Now there's one, it's like the fancy one, like Godiva. I don't know, but it's disgusting. Morton drinks it, and she's like, you should try it. I tried it one time, and I almost spit it out. Yeah, Ghirardelli. Yeah, that's the one. Maybe it's too rich for my blood. Yeah, dude, that's the one, Porter. I knew it was something with a G or a J or however you spell it. That's the nasty. Even their chocolate sucks. Yes, with the marshmallows. That's the one. Yeah, you definitely. Well, if you're talking about the Ghirardelli, however you say it, there is no right one. The right way to buy that is leave it on the shelf. But Miss Swiss, it's got to be with the marshmallows. If you buy it without the marshmallows, you were raised wrong, and I mean that in the kindest way. You were raised wrong. You're missing out on life. You need emphasis on the need. You need the marshmallows in hot chocolate. Look at that. That's got to be Porter right there. It's got to be. There it is. A couple thousand feet above. Yeah, it's got to be him right there. Yeah, overall, maybe it is the, I don't know, whatever one she gets that she swears by. Like, I don't even know. Like, I can't believe that our hard-earned dollars go to that liquid garbage in a cup. But Miss Swiss, yeah, it's Miss Swiss. I think it's so good because it's consistent, and that's like for me. That's why I like Dunkin' over Starbucks. Like weird, we just took a whole left turn, but it's the consistency. Miss Swiss, I know if I buy it in New York, if I buy it in Texas, if I buy it in Oregon, if I buy it in North Carolina, it's the same. Now this other one that she gets, I'm like, this doesn't even taste like the last cup that you had. What the heck's going on? That's the difference of Starbucks and Dunkin'. Starbucks, I can never get the same coffee. Never can. I'll order the same thing because I only know one, and it's never the same. But Dunkin', whether you like it or you hate it, whether it's good or it's bad, it's consistent. It's either consistently garbage or it's consistently good, but it's consistent. Yep, there goes the taste buds. There they went. Yep. That hurt. I thought I was good. I thought 5-10 minutes, I thought I was good. $7, yeah. At the airport, it's 12. Mm-hmm. Can I get a, yeah, I don't even know. Sugar bucks or burnt bean bucks. Heck yeah. There was one. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. I almost try to boycott Starbucks because I think it's too much. Like, I'm not cheap, but at the same time, like, it's when you say like, all right, your coffee is like $7, $7, like for just a normal coffee. Like, I'm not adding anything special to it. Like, and it's that much. It's like, dude, I'm not buying it. So I told myself, all right, I'm gonna buy it today at work because I was working a double, and I was like, oh, I didn't like that. That's how I felt all day long. I bought the coffee, and I mean, I swear to God, dude, they cooked them beans with a Bic lighter. They tasted awful. Like, that coffee was sick. Oh, it was disgusting. Yeah, it was disgusting. So I took it back, and I said, can I have a remake? Like, this one just doesn't taste right. They said, we just made it. I said, well, whoever or whatever made it, I said that it's burning the coffee. And they were like, it's made by a machine. I said, well, it's not working. Like, can I have a new coffee? And they gave me a new one, but like, there's just something about it. Like, it's not right, man. Starbucks coffee is not right. Maybe they put like gasoline in it to give you extra energy or something. I don't know. But that coffee, it's not right. It tastes awful. Like, maybe it's the machine. They don't clean the machine or something. But, Colorado, what's going on, dude? We're over here talking about coffee. Dunkin' or Starbucks? That is the topic of this portion of the flight. Can I get a 737 triple shot of your coffee? Basically, I think they might use the same water that the airplanes get. And let me tell you, there's something about airplane coffee that's disgusting, and it's good. If you ever had airplane coffee, like, yeah, it's definitely not good coffee. But it's just, maybe it's like I'm sitting at 30,000 feet having coffee. But I don't know. There's something about airplane coffee. In the sky, it tastes great. But when you get it on the ground, like the flight attendants will ask, do you guys want anything? Can I have a cup of coffee, please? It's disgusting. Like, I don't know. Dunkin's? Yeah. Attaboy. Attaboy. What do you say? Our bussin', yeah. Never trust water from the ramp, even if it's filtered. The filters turns super pure green. Yeah, nah. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's just something about it, dude. Like, something about it. I'm guessing how much World Flight will raise for the charity. Oh boy. I hope. I have no idea how much, but I hope easily over 5. Yeah, I hope. There was a guy on the stream. One guy donated $1,000. I thought that was cool. That was really cool. Not to like compare, or anything. If you guys watched Flight Deck to Sim at all, he got $6,000 for his. He does. If you guys don't know, every 10,000 subscribers, he does a charity stream. He got like $5,000 for what he was doing. At our company, I only drink water. If it's the Deja Blue. I normally drink water at work, but I also buy the little like pouches or like the little squirt container to flavor it. But yeah, I actually drink 2 gallons of water a day or so. But just streaming it will go. Yeah, I agree. Especially, I think once they get more towards places that people know, and it's like, all right, cool, we're gonna fly to London or Paris, wherever, so on and so forth, New York or Canada, instead of flying to like places where not many people know, like. For me, that's big. Like, if you're flying to like the middle of nowhere, like East Jesus, like it kind of. I don't mean it in a mean way, like, but I lose interest. Like I'm not really caring so much. But when it's like, oh, we're flying from here to there, and it's like, oh, I like those places, or I know those places. I'm like, all right, and they're getting through that portion. They went to Rome today. I think tomorrow they're going to start coming back down more into Europe or something like that. I think. So, now that they're kind of getting to the parts of the world where people know, it's going to be cool. It's owned by Dr. Pepper. Disgusting. I won't drink it now. Oh, that's so good. That is money right there. Keurig. My mom just bought me a Keurig today, actually. I don't know why, because I just bought a coffee pot. I bought a coffee machine. It makes, obviously, coffee. It makes cold coffee, like iced coffees. And then it also makes, like, frappes. So you can put the little ice in there and do that. But yeah. And Shadow, right? Yeah. Aquafina? What's the nasty one? Isn't it Dasani? Dasani is the gross water, isn't it? But then again, I can't really speak because the water, the tap water that I grew up on, all my life I thought it was delicious. It was nice and cold out of the tap. But then I moved away and I came home one day. I was like, oh, like I drank this stuff. Like I'm probably dying inside. Like probably dying. But yeah, so long story short, yeah, I don't really care for which water other than Dasani. Dasani water just has like this funny taste. It tastes like metal. So Aquafina is owned by Pepsi. Okay, even though Pepsi's for the. Ugh. Yeah, okay, it is the nasty one. Yeah, Dasani is disgusting. But it's probably almost as bad as the tap water that I grew up drinking. Like, oh, and here's a sick joke, dude. Here is a sick joke. So my mom, what she does is she'll take like empty bottles, like say you drink soda or Sprite or like specifically, this is what catches me every time. She would take a Sprite bottle or a ginger ale bottle, and she would fill it up with tap water and put it back in the fridge so it was cold water. I'm like, okay, cool, smart. But when like me as my savage self, I used to drink out of the bottle. It's like, all right, bet. You're not looking. Let it rip. So I'd come up in the middle. My room was in a basement. I'd come up, everybody's sleeping. Yes, perfect time to down some soda. And It's that disgusting tap water. There's times I let it fly in the kitchen. I'm like, it felt like a dragon. Out it went. I'm like, oh, you got me. But yeah, she used to do that all the time. Weasel. I don't know how I know all this. Dude, that's like me and a bunch of stuff. But, like my dad says, my dad always says it's hard to be a know-it-all. While everybody else is sleeping and having fun, we're packing it in. So while I was probably taking a 3-hour nap, you were learning about company's water. I'm telling you, it's hard to be a know-it-all. Yeah, it's crazy. He said, I'm here flying with Shaq, watching World Flight. Yeah, I've probably cooked this computer. This computer's goose has probably been cooked. Guarantee you. Alright, let's see. Reset MCP. No, I don't need to. Cruise. We need to wait till we can get up to 3.8. Well, that's the max. We'll wait for the optimal for 3.8, and we'll step it up. The man himself, Senor Bombasso. What's going on, dude? I can't wait, Bombasso. I can't wait. Oh, to be able to have hopefully a stutter-free sim. Oh, I can't wait. Believe it or not, dude, she didn't shoot me. She gave me the side eye, but she didn't shoot me. Could you believe it? Could you believe it? Progress, let's see. We have 700 miles to go. Holy cow. And hour and 20 minutes. That's not too bad. Excuse me. There we go. That's the view. It's like as if we were talking to our FO right here. That's the one right there. I'm sitting there chatting with you all, all 50 gazillion of the FOs. That was weird. Maybe it was a marshmallow. I hope it was a marshmallow. I hope. I don't know. Upgraded to first class, dude. 14 months. Holy cow. Oh, it's one of them sleepy songs. Oops. Here's a question, real question for everybody who flies Microsoft. When the A310 comes out, because it's what, Friday, maybe something like that. The A310. What's your first flight? And what should our first flight? It's gonna be sweet as an understatement, dude. Oh, I can't wait. Well, yeah. What do you think? What should we? Where should our first flight be? And then where is your first flight? I hope they have liveries for it, like right off the bat, and it's not just like a Microsoft livery. I hope they they make some. Now, granted, here's the good thing for my I have to work, so therefore, even if they don't come out with liveries, I can't fly it until at least Sunday morning, and that's even if I get up early, which I'm probably not. So it'll probably, oh shoot, hold on, roster app, roster app. I picked up shifts this week. Let's see. I did, yes. 8 to 4:30 on Monday. Okay, so I could fly it Monday afternoon. Yes, Monday afternoon will give me a time to remember that plane. Tuesday we're definitely going to stream it. Is there an event? And then Wednesday, so Tuesday night we'll stream. Wednesday I go to the Great Wolf Lodge. It's a little water park. Going there with the family. There and spending the night. Wednesday night into Thursday. Get home Thursday. We'll do that. Cool. Beautiful. Yeah, I can't wait for that 310. And I think it's the passenger. Version. That USA. The day we're looking for is the 15th. What event is going on the 15th? Is the one. 15th. Flight School Frenzy. What the heck is that? Minneapolis, so basically the Minneapolis Center is going to have an event. Okay. We could do something with that. Sweet. I checked my taxi after your landing. I just checked my taxi after your landing. Let me say, I'm getting the tool. There you go. Amen. Oh, this is so good. Oh, we got a gamble. How long until landing? Probably about an hour, I'd say. Yeah, hour and 20 minutes or so. It says 1 hour and 15 minutes left on Volanta. So. And the big thing is hopefully they stay on. Like if they don't, they don't. But it'd be nice if they did stay on. These arrivals. Let's see how many arrivals does Kennedy have? The FBO is to the left, 1-3 right. To the left of 1-3 right. Okay. Do I got enough fuel? Yeah, that was just my center pumps. My center pumps ran dry. I still have 17,000 pounds on the wing tanks. Live traffic, 38 arrivals and 30 to 34 departures. So yeah, I don't think. Then again, it is VATSIM. You never know. But I don't think they'll get off. I think VATSIM, New York VATSIM. Holy crap! This dude's going to Cape Town. This dude's going to freaking New Zealand. Holy cow! I think that's one, or no, from New Zealand. Okay, from New Zealand, from Cape Town. That one is us. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. I think they're one to wait until they get get that lower. So cool. I mean, I know about the centrifugal pumps because I do that in Hawaii, but I got concerned when I saw the 72. We still have at least. Yeah, I will land. Let's see, where is it? This. Nope. There we go. Sorry. I will land with legs. No, it's progress. With 10.7 ton or 10.8, sorry, left in the tank at Kennedy. We'll be all right. Hey, Mike, what's going on, dude? How are you? So yeah, at least that's what it's saying. 10.7 is what we'll have when we get there. So we should be all right. Hopefully, I mean, if not. If not, Philly's a little shorter. We might make it there. The man himself, Swiss 6'4". How are you, Mike? What's going on, fellas? What's going on? How are you guys? Welcome. It's been a minute, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. It's been a minute. I've got to say, Porter and Nate, those badges, Babasso as well. They look stellar. As stellar type something. They look phenomenal. Those Top Gun badges. There we go. It also depends on how fast he's flying well. But he'll have at least 10 left. Yeah, I'll have plenty. We're doing 7980. We're teetering up on it right there. But we'll have enough. We'll have plenty. Hell, at this point we can come probably back to like Miami. Excuse me. Where's Jeff? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Oh, dude, it's amazing. Holy cow, it's crazy. Is this a real plane? No. Yo. Oh, goodness gracious. So, let me ask you guys this. Thanksgiving is coming up. What's the one food you're looking forward to the most? Is it the dessert portion? Is it the turkey itself? Maybe you guys don't even have turkey at your Thanksgiving. Hell, maybe you don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. That's okay. But as the holiday approaches, or in some people's terms, the sales on turkeys are approaching, what are you looking forward to the most? I know what I am. I know what I'm looking forward to. No, Jeff. Watch notification. That's loyalty. Like, you want to talk about loyalty? Like, no, Jeff, I'm not watching. If I'm not watching, I'm not donating. Like gumbo, okay. Turkey because it has protein, okay, okay. According to the flight 64, 23rd of September 2015 is the RNAV 09 for Miami. Oh, okay. Fun fact, thank you. All of it. But you have ham, okay. You have ham at your table. Gumbo. See, I'm also not from the South, so I've never had gumbo at my Thanksgiving. Like, that's a whole different kind of Thanksgiving. Y'all definitely down there in the bayou did not break bread with the Indians like we broke bread with the Indians. Y'all didn't do that. Oh boy. But hell, I would love to have some gumbo. As of recently, my family, at least in my 4 walls, we do ham. I've never really been a fan of turkey. Warden's not really a fan of turkey. She'll eat it, but we do a ham. I made it one year, and she's like, "Don't ever not make this." Like, yeah, she's like, "I might even leave you if you don't make this ham on Thanksgiving." She's like, "Write it down, do whatever you have to do, but this ham will be made." I could do that. So we have ham, and her name is Miss Dixie. The dessert, yeah. But for me, the stuffing. I'm just not a fan of turkey. Yeah, it doesn't really have flavor. People go, "Oh, well, you're cooking wrong." No, like, you tell me how to cook a 100-pound bird. Like, no way. The texture, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just not in. Tomio should be well cooked. Like turkey? Nah, turkey. I just don't like turkey. Like, I don't like turkey on subs. I don't really care. I'm like, just a cooked turkey. I don't like care for turkey. But ham, dude. I make this glaze for the ham. Oh boy. So help me God. It's that good. But stuffing. I can't wait for stuffing. Now, here's one thing. Warden's mom makes the stuffing from the bird. Like, she puts stuffing in the bird. And quite honestly, dear Lord, forgive me, for I am going to sin. I smacked the living mess out of my mother for that stuffing. Like, my mom's head and roll. Like, ding, roll. That stuffing is delicious. Like, oh my God, fried turkey. I've never had fried turkey. I'm wanting to try it, but I've never had it. Never had it. No flavor. It's drier than Popeye's biscuit. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Did y'all hear about the American whose engine exploded here in Argentina right after takeoff? No, it didn't. That's crazy. That's crazy. It has no flavor if you do it the wrong way. I could agree with that. I think for me, I really just don't like turkey. It's just a lot of... it's just, I don't know what it is or what it isn't. I just don't like turkey. Maybe because when you eat turkey, you eat so much of it that I'm just like, yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, I'm just not a turkey fan. Inject the turkey. Maybe that's what I've never cooked one, because I don't care for it. He said Bombasso. Believe it or not, Bombasso is a cook. Now let me tell you, this man Bombasso makes a key lime pie. Oh boy. That key lime pie, you kill for it. Mark my words. C-17 had to come get the parts to fix it. Wow. That's crazy. Nah, I didn't know that. Holy cow. Well, hopefully the crew and everybody, people are safe. If it exploded, right? I'm sure the debris might have hit the ground, not on the airfield. So hopefully nobody got hurt or anything like that. But yeah, that sucks. He needs to see the way. I've actually had good turkey. I'm just not a turkey fan. Never really have been. Never say never. But yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. Let's see. I want to hear. Yes, still good on the gas. Look out the wings. That's some turbulent times. So we'll get the seatbelt sign on for a moment. But yeah, this man Babasa makes a key lime pie, and it's a sequel. Like, it's almost like he doesn't even let you watch him make it. Like, you'll be out there doing something, and he'll duck off, because he came to my house, and he, like, ducks off, and just goes and does a little bit of a time, until people are like, where the hell is this guy? Like, hello, where are you? And then he'll stop what he's doing, and then it's like, oh, I was just going to the bathroom. Like, and then he'll sneak off, and he'll do a little more. Hello, what are you doing? Like, drops what he's doing, comes back, sneak off again, and then before you know it, there's just this masterpiece of a smell. It's like, what is that? What is that smell? He's like, oh, I put a pie together. Oh, did you now? And it's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things, dude. It's like eighth wonders of the world. You don't know. It's just darn good. Green bean casserole, yeah, that's, oh, I forgot about that. It's not very popular in my family. Like, it's, people just don't make it. But I've had it, and it's very good, indeed. If I do, I would sell it. It's that good. Like, I would take it right down to the little mom and pop, right down that way, to Harrisburg Family Restaurant. I'll say, look, cut me a check for flight school. I will give you a recipe that'll give you tenfold of what you're gonna pay me. Game over. I would easily sell it. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and lie to you. I would take that recipe. I'd make myself enough to be happy. Out it goes on the market. Like, it'd be been sold faster than hotcakes could be flipped. Like, couldn't do it. Sorry. I couldn't do it. I'd have to, dude. That's a moneymaker. I'm honestly shocked that you don't sell it. It's that good. Oh boy. I'm not even gonna lie to you. There's a guy at work. He brings in these little pies. They're like this big. Like, it's maybe like a 3-bite pie. He sells them for $3. Cakes are $3, cheesecakes are $4. I'd be like, look, dude, you're gonna want to sell this one for $6. Guarantee it. $6. People would give you 10, tell you to keep the change. It's that good. That's what I would do. Yeah, there's also a guy at work who sells empanadas. They're pretty good. Pretty good. Sitting here sweating like a pig and turned up the AC. Technically close, you big. He said, you big dummy. Deal. Deal. I've got you. Oh my god, I got you. It will get me a pie. Alright. Well, looks like I'm going to have a pie. And I need more sugar. I barely shared the last one. And I think if our weeks line up accordingly, I think you're coming. And then my mom's coming. And if that's the case, I'm not going to share with her either. Last time I did. I swear to you, I shared with my mom. And she wanted to go back. That little weasel wanted to go back and get more. I told her, I said, you touch that cake, you'll have to get a hotel. You will get kicked out of this house so quick. I said, I know. Don't, because my mom is sneaky. Like, where I get my sneakiness from is from that weasel. Like, she's Queen Weasel and I'm next in line. I'm the next of kin. So she'll sit there and she'll take some out and I never touched it. Like, she will make such a fine cut out of something that, it's just, it is what it is. And I was like, you touch this cake or this pie, like, try me. Try me. You'll have to sleep at my brother's. You'll sleep at Aaron's, or you'll get a hotel. This is not the cake to be touched. She didn't touch it, and I didn't give her any more either. But yeah, I probably will give her a little sliver. And when I mean sliver, just enough to keep a bird alive. VR, what's going on, dude? I can't wait to go check out your stream. I know you were streaming just a little bit ago in the F-22, so that's going to be pretty dope. Go check that out. F-22 VR. That'll be fun. But so VR Sim Pilot, we are talking about Bombasso is going to come to my house here in the coming weeks again to help me install some new computer parts. I'm not the one. Like, you see these hands? Like, these hands are not made for delicacy. I would take the motherboard and I would absolutely smash it. I'm just not the one. Delicate is not in my makeup. So I need his help. And he makes a key lime pie that I promise you, you'd contemplate stabbing somebody over. It's that good. And he won't tell you the secrets. Like, this is like one of those, like, nuclear launch codes. Like, he'll tell you the recipe, and then he'll kill you. Like, you're not finding it out. When he came to my house for the first time, wouldn't tell me. And he just said, I'm not going to tell you because you'll sell it. You're darn right I will. I will sell that cake. Or that pie, excuse me. I'll be rich. But yeah, he said he's going to make some. If I make him, because I make about every year, I make homemade apple pie moonshine. And he had some when he was here. That might have been my best batch I've ever made. But yeah, we're going to trade. We are going to trade. Can I send you a video to show us? What is it? Because if it has, the only reason I'm asking is because if it has music in it, then I can't play it because it'll be copyright. That'll be a copyright claim. Yeah. It's like here in 2 hours. I'm telling you, dude. Doors open. But if you are a pie-loving man, this is it. Like this, there's like your grandma's pie, and probably because it's your grandma, like that sentimental thing, like it's like that. It's like the you could stick a piece of paper like that. That's the difference, like of the levels of how good these pies are. Like you could cram a piece of paper in between. Okay, yeah, you could send it. That's the only reason why. I just don't want to get a copyright strike or anything. But yeah, send it over. If it's not too long, we'll watch the whole thing. But I'll definitely post it in Discord, because that's crazy that I've never heard of it. Yeah, dude. It's... It's absolutely crazy. Oh, dude, that crumble cookie. I'm just over here looking like this way is the kitchen. This way is the pink box of the crumble cookies. Oh god. Like I'm like, alright, well I already had hot chocolate. Like, I don't want to get up again. Yeah. A bit long. I'll watch it in Discord. How about that? We'll watch it in Discord. But I'm gonna definitely send it to me because I'm curious, and if I like it, I'll put it on the stream. But yeah, send it to me because I really like. Now I'm curious about it. I was gonna go search for it anyway, but just send it to me. I'll do a little pre-check. I texted my mom. I said, "Mom, remember that key lime pie that you had from my good friend?" And she said, "Yeah, is he coming?" And I said, "Yeah, I think after you though." She said, she goes, I could change my dates. She said I can change my dates. Oh Lord. Check WhatsApp. Alright, let me look. Oh god. Oh. Dude, what? No, that's dope. That's dope. And then here is this. Oh my. Oh yeah. Fires, what's going on, dude? How are you? How? All right, Fires. Did you have school today? Because a lot of people, they're like the schools were used as a voting center, so they closed school. Did your school get closed? And how is Civil Air going? How's that going? Wow, look at these clouds. Oh, the 8K livery. Look at that. The 8K livery, man, strikes again. No, you didn't have school? Dang, that's crazy. Check high, 6 o'clock. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, look at that. We are racing. Look at that. Hold on. Oh, man. There he is. That's so cool. That's too cool. You had PT yesterday? Oh. So much better. If we didn't have these stupid stutters, dude, oh, they look phenomenal. Hold on. I'm gonna get a good one. Not like that. Oh. I can't remember the commands of the key. There we go. That's so cool. Too cool. Chest hurts, leg hurts, everything. Does it? If it hurts to breathe, then you know they worked you hard. Then you know. See, this is why I can't stand 4K and 8K liveries, dude. Like, oh, it just why? Like, why do people do that? It makes the outside look absolutely horrid. Excuse me. And then you jump right back inside, and it's like flawless. I don't know. Some people, dude. I think they hear the term like 4K or 8K, and they think like, oh, I have such good stuff. Well, dipstick, your screen only puts out 1080. So yeah, how are you showing this in 8K? All you're doing is tearing up your VRAM. So now you have so that's how you absolutely blew past me. I was like, how is he doing this? There he goes. Look at. Goodness, like that's crazy. That's actually a really cool shot right there. That's pretty cool. Holy crap, 505 ground speed? Good gravy. Yeah, dude, I didn't even notice. Soon as I found out, like, and I found out as I was looking at the stream, like, why is my stream stuttering so bad? Only on the stream side, not on my screen. But I looked at the livery. I went over to flightsim.to, and it said, yeah, it's an 8K livery. Like, and the only reason I picked this livery is because of this right here. I wanted to have that, and they made the whole stinking livery 8K. Like, what? We don't talk about them. No, it's not Go Phillies. They piss me off. We had to run like 4 laps on the track, sit-ups, push-ups, and everything. Ooh. Yikes. That sounds like a day at fat camp. That's what that sounds like. Just one lovely day at fat camp. $16K textures, you can see my reflection in every ribbon. My monitor, exactly, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, it makes it worse. The track is, yeah, nah. Nope. No way. But at least you'll be the most fit. What are you, a freshman, sophomore? You'll be the most fit sophomore in the greater Charleston area. Yeah, no. What I'm thinking I might do, and I've kind of thought this for a while, is wipe out all my liveries, because I know I have a mix of, normal, whatever the normal rate is, 4K, 2K. Like, I kind of want to go back and just, like, be a little more, conscious, because that, before I really knew, I just looked like, I kind of just was like, yep. I'm going to download everything, and now I have like all these stupid things of like, I don't even know. Who knows that the plane on your screen is me? Microsoft got that portion. They definitely do. Even more so with the contrails. Like, look at that. That's pretty cool. Dude, looks like a laser guided missile way out there. Freshman? Ah, there you go. He said, not real plane, no donation. No donation. None at all. He said, don't even try it. Get back in the seat. We'll take a look. Oh, look at that. Well, that's still like 200 miles out. It's a bit away. Here we go. Progress. Nope. No, I don't know. Let me look. Because I want to say that might be like a vector 2 final. Now let's see if there's any air traffic control on. Wow. They did. They got off. Oh, weasels. Oh well. Anyways. Oh, we have a friend. Sure. Why not? Look. Well, if that's the case, then we can definitely do that. We'll close this off and you sign me out again. Why? So it's the direct to 4 right, I believe. Hold on, sorry. The winds are 090, so fours are our best. Darn. I think the city is like over here. So off of our wing, we should have a nice view of New York, and then we'll get off, taxi over to, what is it? Here. I think this is where Delta works. I think. So it's not too bad. So 4 right. Charts, please. That. So from Carmen, we'll take it to here. Yeah, okay. All that, and that's really all I was looking for. So lay here, back, there, yep. Progress. That's probably 160, 180 miles out. So let's just get it done. We're sitting right here, looking at all the information we need. So we're going to be doing, whoops, this. ILS forward. The frequency is 109.9. So we'll come down here, or 109.5. Sorry, 109.5. The course is 44. So I will set that here, and I will set that here. Landing elevation at the airport. We'll keep it at 0. Or what does it go to? 50? Yeah, 0. It's 12. It's 13 feet, but we'll keep it right here. Cool. Coming out here, it's an 8,400 foot runway. So we'll swing over here. We'll do auto brakes 3, and we're looking good. We know the winds are 090, so we should have a good, pretty good headwind. Yeah, 12 on our head, or on our nose, excuse me. 12 on our nose, 1 from coming from the left, so nothing really to worry about there. We look at the weather. The altimeter's, holy cow, 3061. We'll set that in this here. 3. See, that has a migraine just embedded in that one. 3061. 10 miles visibility. Clear skies. Temperature is 9 degrees Celsius. Which is 50. This is pretty cool. So 9.4 Celsius, 49 Fahrenheit. So that's actually really cool. 32. Yeah, that's got migraine written all over it. Visibility is 16 miles or kilometers. Cool. Other than that, we're not on an arrival, so we're just going to be shooting off of the Carmen. That's our last waypoint, and it's going to kind of bring us like this. We'll turn in, and down we go. Whoops. And I'll kind of go over this again as we get a little closer, because we're so far out. But this is this is what I do when I'm flying by myself, just to kind of get an idea of what I'm going to do. ATC or not, I hate wasting time. So we'll land on 4 right. We're going to get off here. That's the plan. So if we get a good landing, we'll get off on Foxtrot. We'll take Foxtrot over, across the runway, Probably Alpha. I don't know their flow here. Like sometimes it's this, you know, the inners go that way. I don't know. But there's no one there to tell us what to do, so we'll take Alpha all the way over probably to Hotel. We'll take Hotel into the ramp. We'll find a gate. We'll park there. That'll be our night. But yeah, there's really not much to go off of. Got Pappy's on the left. If we have to go around, we'll go up to 800, then a right turn, right? So climbing right turn to 4,000 on ahead of 099. If you look at this, climb 800, then a right turn to 4,000 heading 099, and then Victor 44 to the Deer Park VOR home. But that's not going to happen, because if we have to go around, guess who's just doing one lap in the pattern? This guy. Transition, as we all know, is 18,000 feet right here. Other than that, there's nothing left to do. The stutters, expected. Will we get them? Probably. Would I be more than happy if we didn't? You bet your bippy. That's about it. That's about the only threat I can tell you. Yeah, but awesome. What's going on, dude? How are you? Fam is great. I'm great. Hopefully, likewise to you. Just hanging out, relaxing. It's going to be a cluster. Yeah, it does. But, yeah, that's really it. That's our briefing. There's not much to it. We don't have an arrival. We don't have ATC. We're on Unicom. I hope. Yeah, we're on Unicom, so we'll keep an eye out or an ear out for other traffic. Listen to them. Figure out what they're doing, what they're saying. Other than that, we'll go ahead and get some lights in here. And that's it. But yeah, this is literally what I do, even when I'm not streaming, because I like to try to be as realistic as possible. You know, granted, there are some things I don't do, and that's because I don't know. Darn it. But what I do know, I try to use it, learn from it. If I do it right, great. If I don't, I'll try to, you know, brush up on the skill, and just keep getting better and better. But yeah, an average cloud weighs about 5.5 tons. That's a lot. That is a lot. Warden text me what you say. If you get a little worried, okay, I'll be right back. Warden text me. I gotta bring up the blanket and pillow from the couch. Hold on. least they offer ish list. Beautiful. Yeah, that is one thing I genuinely do like about this sim, and I almost like I borderline love it. It's just the visuals of it. You know, like when I sit back here, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty daggone real. Like that's up there. It just puts off like such good visual like holy cow, dude. Like an X-Plane did it really well too, but this just takes it to a whole nother level. Like I don't know. It knocked it out of the park. It's crazy. I had a funny dream. We were doing a group flight, and like I tell you, look up to see me light right there. Like I look up and you're right there. Yeah, that's some dream. Oh god. That's something else, my friend. All right, so definitely gotta pray that by the time we stream again next week, after the 310 is out, oh dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait for that thing. Minneapolis, maybe that'll be the day. We do MSP to Charleston or something like that, MSP to Myrtle Beach or somewhere. Maybe Charleston maybe Charleston to Myrtle Beach or to MSP. Retro Delta, like this one. Where is it? Oh, baby, look at that. Hey, well, this one. Look at that. Oh, Lord. That's gonna look real good. I don't think American had the 300, right? Yeah, I'm almost certain. And 300. Oh, yes, sir. Let's see who had a 310 operators. Yep, Pan Am. Oh, baby. That's gonna be one. Kennedy to Miami, Pan Am. Boy, that's one of them. Oh yeah, FedEx used to have these ones too. The list. Air Transat. I think they're still flying. Air Transat with the 310s. Yeah, Delta. No, American. Yeah, they definitely have the 300. Air France, okay. Air Maldives. Now that's pretty cool. Canadian Airlines. Okay, when? Huh. Singapore. Thai. Okay. I mean, there's enough. TAP, Swiss Air, and I mean, there's going to be 1,012 different fictional liveries. Like there will definitely be Emirates. Okay. There will definitely be like some kind of American, Northwest. There'll be one of everything, and I'll be flying. Sweet. there's that. Let's come down here. I'm sorry. We're going to fix runway 04 right. Take that. 15. 7. There's one less thing I gotta do later. Legs. Alright, cool. Still have plenty of gas. Plenty of gasoline. Cool. Cool. Now, what good events? Because this day I start a new, so I'll have off Saturday and Sunday, 19th and 20th. The Turkey Trot. What is that? Let's take a look. Saturday night, Boston. Oh, Boston and Cleveland. Okay, well I'm more worried about Boston. We'll have to do something fun into or out of Boston. Detroit, okay. Maybe Detroit to Boston or Boston back. I don't know. Either way, that's fun. Flying in and out of Boston is carnage. That's good carnage. So maybe we all can sort out some kind of a cool flight to do together. Or, oh John, mark your calendar, bro. SNA. Look at this. SNA and Long Beach. Okay. So Sunday, November 20th, 1500 to 1900 Pacific time. So that's what, 4 to 7, 3 to, oh, 7, yeah. Okay, so that's 7 to 11. Right? Yeah, 7 to 11 my time. Ooh, that's tricky. John, hometown, set your watch to it. If you use like the calendars by like the rotation of the sun, if you calculate the calculations of cornbread to get your days of the week going, start calculating. We're doing it. SNA, it's got, oh baby, that might be like a night of short runway operations right there. We'll do like something. Blast down to like Burbank, go to somewhere, and then into John Wayne. Oh, I think I just figured it out. Or actually, that's a Sunday night. I don't work. That might be a good day. Minimize this here. So, if we do quick ones, if we fly Southwest, that already takes off like 7 minutes of turnaround time. Southwest, right? Nobody doesn't rush in Southwest. So maybe we could do like quick flights. Not flying because, well, actually, maybe, probably not. Let's see. San Jose. I know it. San Jose down to John Wayne. John Wayne to Sacramento. Sacramento to Burbank. It's the night of the short run. Or we can do it into Santa Rosa, which has another short runway. Sacramento has a short-ish runway. Or we can go to Oakland. Now let's go to Oakland. We haven't been to Oakland in a while. We've been here. I don't think we've ever flown here on stream. Let's go to Oakland. We'll do that. Yep. Figured it out. What did I say? Somewhere to John. What did I say? Oh, dude. I suffer bad from CRS. Can't remember. What did I just say? I'm gonna say it again on this one. What did I? San Jose to SNA to Oakland to Burbank. Yep. Right this down before I forget it. Oh, dude. Oh, you're in notes. There we go. The night of the short runways. Or we can do it to here. Oakland or Santa Rosa, one of the two. Either way, we've got John Wayne and we got Burbank in one stream. It's a good night. Quick turns, quick. Southwest. Oh man, just imagine, use your virtual minds. So we left San Juan, and it was a beautiful afternoon. We had a vacation, drinking some liquor, or maybe in your case some juice. We had some good foods, went to the beach, and now we are on our way back to New York. Or if we were a pilot, right? Like if this was our job, we probably left this morning, went to San Juan, got lunch in the terminal, and now we're on our way back. Not a bad day in the office. Not a bad day in the office. Make sure we have this set. Here's it's 2,000. It's a hard altitude on the chart. 2,000. Philly Cop, what's going on, dude? How are you? Welcome. Hopefully all is well with you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. We're just hanging out. Literally, we left San Juan. And we're en route to Kennedy. But hopefully you're enjoying your night. And Philly native, or do you just work there? Give me a rundown on Philly, because go Birds, fly goes fly, all of it. All of it, man. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Whereabouts are we? Okay, Salisbury, Maryland. Okay. Or no, Salisbury, is that Virginia or Maryland? I think that's Maryland. It's gotta be Maryland. Yeah, it's Maryland. So we're just outside of somewhere over here. It's Maryland. crab cake sandwiches. Okay. Okay. Now, there's a food truck here in Charlotte that they're from, I think it's either, I want to say Baltimore or Boston. I know it's somewhere with a B. And they make these crab cakes. Oh my god. They're expensive. I mean, they're like $20 a sandwich. I mean, they're not like tiny little crab cake sandwiches or lobster rolls. I don't know, something. They're like $20 either way. But when they come, Ward and I always get one, and we're like, all right, like we're gonna go to the food truck, and we're easily gonna spend $70 because you get like the sandwiches, you get some lobster mac and cheese. We have to get something for Skylar. So it's like, can you just make something cheap? Like, even if you drop it on the floor, like, can I still give it to you half off? Like, we'll take it. But yeah, it's like $70 at a stinking food truck, and then it's like, oh yeah, we forgot to get a soda. Well, there's another $6. But yeah, they are like to die. I think they're like yay big. Like my arm, like start to finish, like. Yeah, lobster roll is probably. Yeah, I'm almost certain it's a lobster roll because it's long. So I mean, sandwiches are sandwichy, and this is long. So I'm going with a lobster roll. But then again, like I said, I'm not a seafood kind of guy. I'm very like I'll have. And I said it last time when I go to Myrtle Beach, like that's my seafood fix of the year. I don't need it anymore unless it's sushi. I can never have enough sushi. You know what I want to try? Oh, it's not installed. Here, I'll install it. I want to try using the HUD. No, I don't. No, I lied. I'll practice with it off stream so I don't make a mockery of myself in the stream. We'll get on and be like, check this out. I could use the HUD. Not say, check this out. Let's try to use the HUD. Yeah, dude. That's about where it is on Bimini's. I'm telling you, next time you go to Myrtle Beach, check out Bimini's. You get the whole boil. Like, I mean, it's like $50. A $50 boil will eat 2. It'll serve 2, and you'll be full. Like, it's not like, oh, we'll scrape by with 2. No, you and the spouse or you and a buddy, whoever. Unless you're like 2 really hungry grown men. Might have to add the extra leg, cluster. But me and the warden split 2, or we get $55 or the $50 boil, and then she's like a crab connoisseur. I don't know. This lady, like, she looks at crabs and then cracks, and then out they come. So we normally get the extra one, but Bimini's, man, I'll be like, look, I'll give you my cluster of crab if you give me all the shrimp and all like the other stuff, like especially the sausage. Oh god, and Dewey sausage and a crab boil. Oh, it's so good, it's so good. All right, here's the question, and then we're gonna probably start coming back. We're gonna make our top of the set. Best restaurants starting dish. So like Olive Garden's breadstick and salad, Red Lobster's cheesy biscuits, Roadhouse. Who has the best starter at a restaurant, chain restaurant? Like, don't tell me some like, oh, Grandma's Kitchen down on the 3rd Street that's been open for 60 years. I will never go there. Like, give me a chain. Who has the best side, or the best, the best sides at a restaurant? Mine is set in stone forever. Like, you're not changing it. You can't change it. You couldn't pay me to change it. What is it? What is it? Oh, thank God, thank God. Which one? So Roadhouse, is that from Roadhouse? Bloomin' Onion? Chick-fil-A mac and cheese? Okay. Who else? What else? Yeah, Chick-fil-A mac and cheese, a bloomin' onion, and I think Outback has one too. Outbacks are alright. But Roadhouse is bloomin' onion. Yep. Yep. It's the best what now? So Porter. So you go out to eat chain restaurant. Who has the best side? So like a Roadhouse salad or Red Lobster breadsticks. Whose is the best and what? Where? Like what is the best from where? 3061. Yeah, it's got headache written all over it, dude. Migraine almost. That just sounds painful. Alright, coming up on it. This place in Hilton Head called Crazy Crab. The girl found it. They told me about it. Looked it up and said you looked it up and went there. It's pretty good. Okay, Crazy Crab. Okay, in Hilton Head. Okay, I've been wanting to go to Hilton Head. I don't know why. Best bets at work. It's always up there. Hilton Head, first class, there and back, for a 35-minute flight. Why not? I'll use the flight to get boozed up. That's about it. Use the airplane. Oh God, we were really in that deep, weren't we? 3,000. Oh, probably way too far out. So we'll set it back at 3,600. Artichoke dip from Lucy's Bar. Is that a local? If it's a local place, dude, I'm gonna have. Oh, dude. Oh, I literally said a chain restaurant. Don't give me no locals from your neighborhood. I said I need to know this one, and he said, and I guarantee he's gonna give me some a West Coast special. Oh my goodness. Red Robin endless fries, yeah, or anywhere that has bottomless chips, queso. Insert Tex-Mex restaurant here. Oh man, I know. Lucy's is a chain. Gotcha. Maybe it's a West Coast thing, so I take that back. Shame on me. Yeah, no, I've never heard of it, but I will take it. I will take it. Artichoke dip. You know who has really good artichoke dip? Believe it or not, Applebee's. Applebee's happy hour, or even just their appetizer. Artichoke dip. Oh, it's so good. Now, their boneless barbecue chicken wings, well, barbecue bites, dude. Heck yeah, man. He said, still flying. We most definitely, we're almost there, like another 25 minutes. I think this was 3 hours, 3.5 hour flight, something like that. We're cruising, bro. Wrong side. You can answer the question. And by the way, wrong side, that Top Gun Maverick badge that you've got there, year in service, looks stellar, my friend. Looks phenomenal on you. Maverick, or not. Wrong side. Question is, what restaurant? Don't give me no locals. Like I don't want no grandma's on the 3rd Street restaurant. What restaurant has the best sides? So like a Roadhouse salad, Olive Garden breadsticks. Insert sides here. What is it? Who has what? I'll tell you mine. It's a Roadhouse salad. It is so good. Oh my god! And their rolls and cinnamon, like the cinnamon rolls that they got, the cinnamon butter, dude, come on. Now Olive Garden gives you a run for your money when you get fresh breadsticks. Like I mean fresh, not the ones that have been sitting out for a while. The fresh breadsticks. Oh yes. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. If we're talking mainstream, let's see. What do you got? Prize for the correct star. Said I will personally gift it. Oh, dude. That when you told me I won a prize, I literally was like, wow, this guy's a freaking legend. And then when you said that, I almost was like, this guy. The Jack in the Box curly fries. I've never had Jack in the Box. How much better are they than Arby's? Because that's about the only place I get curly fries from. Is Arby's. So give me like are they just leaps and bounds better than Arby's? Because there's a Jack in the Box on the others, right? Jack in the Box. Yeah, Jack in the Box. There's one on the other side of town. 35-minute drive to get over there. But if they are that much better, then I will make the trip. Wrong side. Let's do both. What's your favorite side? And then what's your favorite appetizer? So my favorite side, I would have to say, I don't know. Very similar, probably made the same way. Okay. Well, if I'm ever over there, then I'll take the trip. I'm not going to make my way over there. Because if you said they were leaps and bounds better, tomorrow I have off. Tomorrow I would have went. But my favorite side, oh god, is probably, without a doubt, the Applebee's boneless barbecue. Oh my, they're even better cold. Like, sometimes I get them just to take home. Never had Jack in the Box. Is it worth? I've never had it either. Never had it. Uh-oh. Who's this? This you, Porter? Look at that. We're going to intercept him right there. Get him. Is that you? Alright. If we're talking fries, now that's a different story. Okay, who has the best fries? Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Favorite app is definitely ceviche. Oh my god. Taquitos instead of chips. Okay. You lost me on both of those. Not even a chance. Not a chance. Ceviche? No. Guac? How did in the back? I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know. You need to light more fires, bro. Okay. Now I have no idea who that is either. Not a clue. But my favorite appetizer is probably they're probably both from Applebee's, either the spinach dip or the boneless wings. Like, they're so good. Like, oh my god, they're so good. What do you say? App would be rotting from a place here called Hawkers. Can't really explain it. Then a side is guacamole from Raccoons. Yeah, I don't even. And he said, I don't even like guac. Nah, I won't touch it. Flight Sim Life, what's going on, man? How are you? Welcome aboard, good sir. Nah, I'm not a guac guy. He said, you're not human. It's official. Trademark, signed, stamped, and sealed. No, I'm not. It's disgusting. Is chips and salsa no matter where it is? Okay. Do you like what kind of salsa? The green one, like this. What is it? Salsa verde, or you like a red salsa? Now here's one. Kind of like like any other option, man. At that point, it really don't. Y'all just never really had real guac. Nah, dude, I had it. It's not good. I think it's the texture. I truly do. Like, because avocado, like, you look at it and you're like, okay, it looks like it's kind of like a harder, a firmer, and then it just like turns into baby food. Nah. Guac, it looks like it's got like a crunch, or I don't know, not a crunch to it, but it looks like it's got some like, I don't know. It's just like mushy. No, I don't like it. Like a topping. No way. That is not my thing. But what else? You know what else is good? You heard it first here. Moe's queso. Moe's is better than Chipotle. Sign stand concealed. Moe's is better than Chipotle. Rally seasoned fries. Nah, that's good. Those are good. Those are good. I've had rallies. You don't know about Applebee's? You don't know, bro. Well, you're from Texas. Like, not that, I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, but honestly, if I was from Texas, I wouldn't eat any meats from any chain restaurant either. Anyway, like, this Texas barbecue? Nah, I'd have no reason to eat out anything meat. You should, it's the mushy avocado. I hate mushy avocado, but when you get guac at a place, tell them put it in a bomb. I would try it. Like, I genuinely try it, but it's just, there's just something about it, dude. Like, you go to bite it, and you're like, alright, it's gotta have, like, something to it, and it's just like, it's like eating yogurt. The roti is Malaysian flatbread served with a side of signature curry sauce. Ooh, that sounds lovely. A local, alright, let's go local. So in your neighborhoods, right, in your neck of the woods, what's something local that you can't live without? Mine is this. Utica greens. Oh my god. They are amazing. You're gonna be like, dude, they look disgusting. No. Like, there's bacon in there, there's some kind of cheese, and I don't know what it is, dude. It's so good. And then there's these things called tomato pies. Oh, I can't spell it. Ah, there we go. Tomato pie. Oh my, but you gotta get it cold right here. Oh, yes. So it's not pizza sauce, but it's not spaghetti sauce. Like, it's not like they just took this on there. It's its own thing. Like, oh my god. I could eat, like, literally, I could eat a whole tomato pie. Oh, they're so good. So good. About time to sneak out of this bedroom and get... Tiptoe. Your sim crashed? Oh no, read the log. Read the log, why'd it do it? For me, it's crawfish at Touffet from Traps at Home in Monroe. Okay, now I know what you're talking about because Bombasso is reasonably close from your neck of the woods, and he's talked about at Touffet. Now I don't know about it. I'm not sure. Moe's is pretty good. Last time I had Applebee's, they had the bonus wings. They were alright. Nothing to brag about because you had the wrong ones. Every time I go, smack my mother good. I mean, they're smack my sister good, but I'd honestly smack my sister for the hell of it. But maybe it's my Applebee's. Maybe you guys have a bad Applebee's. Like, you have a bad apple. Like, your neighborhood, you don't need good, man. Because let me tell you, in my neighborhood, oh. Every time, he's blaming me. Oh man. He said any time. Nah, I'm the same way, dude. I am the same way. Like I said, when I get out of here, oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Un momento. Oh, it dropped him off. Oh, that was just a knife. Oh. It doesn't, this isn't doing it justice. Hold on. It's not doing it justice, gentlemen. Now we are talking. Discord. Yep. That is it. That is it. Yep. Shut those. You sit pretty right there. Don't you move. Handsome little boogers. Anyways, there I am. Tucking in my, all my food. What do we got here? Look, oh, come on, load up. Really? Are you serious? Well, anyways, I will show you what I have. I have one of those. Yep, one of those. Not that. I got one of these. Voila. I have one of these. Voila. One of these. And what's the other one? This one. Chocolate pumpkin cheesecake. So we have those. You sit pretty there. Don't move. But yeah, when I get done, I got some milk. I got one of these. It's going down. I'm gonna do a long haul flying out of Kennedy. Nice. Where to? Let's get to that. I don't need this nonsense. And I'll pause the tube because we're gonna get a little. It's not busy, but we're gonna get focused here. We're gonna start getting a little shirish. What do you say? I just took some seasoned chicken out of the air fryer, dropped in honey and hot sauce. Oh my. So in my crock pot over there, I have some stewed chickens. Just like you would get at like a Jamaican restaurant. Got some stewed chicken. Tomorrow I'm gonna make some red beans and rice. I mean, I don't know about the red beans. I like them, but my household is not really a fan of the red beans. They're a fan of the rice. So some stewed chicken and rice. I've had that thing simmering on low for like 6 hours. The bones will literally come right out. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, baby. Alright. Bust out the old checky list here. Descent checklist, please. Altimeters. 3061 is here. And here. It'll come up here once we come out of standard. Minimums are... Ooh, we didn't set it. Let's see. Bust open this. The charts. Minimums are 212. So we'll go here. Get the right checklist. 212 landing data. Flaps 30. We'll do flaps. Holy cow. 152. Okay, 52. See, that's why I run the list. Approach briefing is complete. We went over that. Auto brakes are set to 3. Seatbelt signs are indeed on from the turbulence we had in the flight, and we can confirm that there. Pressurization panel should be on its way back, which it is. It was over here. Now it's coming back. And recall is checked. Cool. Very good. Very good. Gonna do a stream in the Phoenix to hear the new sounds. What city do you think I gotta do? Not too long, not too short. Okay, Phoenix stream. So here it is, guys. There's a party, after party, at wrong sides. Be there or be square. Like they say in Sandlot. L7 Wayne. Let's see. How about one where we need to use Toga to get the heck out of Dodge? How about SNA? Oops, wrong one. I'm just looking on here. How about SNA to Phoenix? Something like that. Real quick. It's short, sweet, to the point. John Wayne, you have to toga out of, so you'll hear the power. and everything like that. That'd be my recommendation, just mine. Or no, Phoenix to SNA. Yeah, Phoenix to SNA. Yep. What was the name of that song? It is called Endless Motion. Endless Motion by Ben Sound. It's a royalty-free song. Endless Motion. You're about to turn final? Perfect. Let me know how you do. Let us know. We'll go standard. We'll go wing light on. Not a problem. And we'll do this. That would be my, or if you don't want to fly out of Phoenix, totally understandable. If you want, here you go. NorCal just got online. How about San Francisco to SNA or Burbank? Or you could do Burbank to San Francisco, because then you'll get the most out of the engines, right? Short runway, toga power, gotta let it rip. That would be mine. I don't have SNA. I'll probably swap for Burbank. But yeah, absolutely. Those would be fine. I'm just thinking like, well, you also do have a NASA computer to my hamster wheel, so I don't think you get the same issue in LA, in Vegas that I do. So I would say, yeah, I would do Vegas to Burbank, and then if you really want to get fancy with it, which runway was it? This runway, the ones, so that way you have the departure over the strip. Look off your left side out of the window on the turn. Watch the fountains. You can thank me later. So you'll have the takeoff power. You'll have the visuals, right? Check and check. If you come over this way, Burbank, sorry, you'll definitely hear the sounds because we're going to have to pull the speed brakes. That's the nature of the beast. You'll hear that one. And then we heard it all. APU, check out the sounds for the brake fans because they will heat up flying into Burbank. I don't think it gets much better than that. I don't think so. That's just my guess. But I'll be there. Hell, dude, you can fly around the block. I'll still come watch. Double G, what's going on, bro? Welcome back. I seen you message me. Once I get done with this, I'll message you back. I'll give you some recommendations of what I would get. And good thing is, Christmas is coming up. You can add these to your Christmas list. LAS to Burbank it is. Perfect. Guys, you know the routine. Wrong side, trusty man right here. If you don't know him, say hello. If you do know him, say hello. But he's going to go live here tonight. Little fun fact about him, he is a dispatcher. Right? Is kind of what I always say. He's a dispatcher for a major airline here in the States. He provides a different, not a good nor bad, a different but exciting twist on flight simming. So check it out. He has a lot of knowledge up here. A lot of knowledge. So go check him out. Say hi. Real cool place to hang out. He's sneaking this stream. So he could be a dead man walking. Which would kind of be, from my living room, it's going to be funny. From his, not so much. But go check him out. I'll provide a link in the chat. Day or night, how about daytime? Daytime. Oh boy. Can you do now let's do day, because there's a lot of beauty to be seen on the West Coast. Yeah, I would do even a earlier morning, just after the sun comes up, something like that. That's what I would do, personally. Like Vegas is starting to die down. Lights are still on, but it's that slithering back to your room kind of night or kind of morning. Just So, guys, if you're not doing anything for the rest of the night, go check out his channel. Definitely worth it. Definitely. He's like I said, a good friend of mine. Very, very humble dude. Go check it out. There you be. I'll see you guys there. Kennedy traffic, Delta 1064, just out of 8.9. Direct Carmen will be doing the ILS 4 right, we'll call established for Kennedy traffic. Perfect. I ate it. I had to flip a coin. He said, yes. I tell Siri to do it. That's what but I'm also highly lazy. And we are cooking right now. Oh, Lord. So I'm going to say that right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. But that little patch of real bright light, my guess is that's Kennedy. If you do get back to me, I won't see it till I get home. So just a heads up. Yeah, not a worry. I'll leave you, like I said, I'll leave you a couple, a couple things that I recommend. And depending on your budget and everything, I would definitely, those would be the ones I would go for if I were you. You said you wanted Boeing, right? Like some Boeing throttle recommendations. I got you. Wow, look at this. It's like just bobbing all over the place. That's unique. Alright. Approach checklist. Flight nav instruments 195 44R verified cabin notification. And altimeters 3061 cross check. Approach checklist complete. Or Airbus, I can use both throttles for Airbus and Boeing. Well, mostly Boeing. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll send you like a good one, like a good recommendation that I would go for. Good Christmas-worthy gift. Heck, man, the warden's sleeping, so I very well may just go outside, check out this cigar. Well, I'm going to eat my cookie first. Eat my cookie. And then go get a chair, a cigar, and a cutter. And go watch Wrong Side. Swing by the World Flight too. Oh, that's another one, guys, here. You all know the channel. Jeff Fabiano. Check out World Flight. They're still going strong. They'll be going strong till like Sunday. It doesn't stop. Really doesn't stop. Check it out. And then meet me over either check out Wrong Side first, and then go over to World Flight, pop back and forth, pop into World Flight now, meet me over at Wrong Sides. That's where I'll be. I'm going to say hello in World Flight for sure, but I'm going to spend my evening with my buddy Wrong Side, watching him stream the Phoenix. I'm very curious. Hush up and watch this beautiful landing. Budget is around, like just no more than 200. Okay, yeah. I'll see. I'll definitely keep an eye out for some. And I'll give you a recommendation on where to look. Just so right now I'll be watching on the couch where I'm also be sleeping. Yeah, I'm not far off, dude. I might have one leg up on you in the guest bedroom. But if she found out I slept in the guest, that I was going to sleep there, she'd be like, no, go to the couch. Like, if you're not going to sleep here, you're going to sleep on the couch, jerk. It's a New York stutter.
JFK traffic, JetBlue 16, correction 1901, joining the ILS runway 4 left.
Alright, he's on 4 left. And we'll be doing 4 right. Kennedy traffic, Delta 1064, 7 miles from Ztel. We'll be doing the ILS 4 right. We'll call established. Kennedy traffic. Perfect. So, there they are. And we got them like that. We've got them. Doing the same.
Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 1901 established ILS 4 left.
Watch your ears. Oh, look at
Kennedy traffic, Delta Airlines from the established on the ILS 4 right, about 10 miles. As far as the Kennedy traffic, I've been nice for the NORAD. Our headset is turned on.
So that's pretty cool. These guys are going to be parallel. That's really cool. They're going to do a parallel approach. But look at this moon, man. Oh my gosh. See how it lights up them? Oh man. Like, that's how it's done. Right there. That is how it's done. Let me sync this up.
2500.
Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 1901 short finals 04 left.
We had ATC Delta 1064. Turn right heading 040. Intercept the 4 right localizer. Maintain 2000 till established. Clear the ILS 4 right approach. Rinse and repeat. 040. 2000 till established. Clear the ILS 4 right. Delta 1064. Got flaps 10, 170, coming up on 7 miles, gears coming down. Flaps 15. Kennedy traffic, Delta 1064, established ILS 4 right, up 12 miles out. We're slowing down 170 on the speed. Kennedy traffic.
Hey, Jack, you gotta be to 13.79 feet per minute, just FYI.
13.7. Wow. 13.7.
We landed port left, so 4 right doesn't have as much butter.
Well, I'll try to lather up this right side then.
Kennedy traffic, Delta Airlines 10 is on 2 miles final 4 right. Kennedy traffic.
Kennedy traffic, JetBlue 1901 vacation on Gulf, taxiing to Terminal 4 via Bravo and Foxtrot.
Landing checklist, please. Gear down, flaps 30, 30, green light. Speed brakes are armed, edge of start switches are continuous. Landing checklist complete. Beautiful. Ain't nothing more left.
Delta Airlines at 12%.
Oh, here comes the stutter. There was one.
Right now from 4 right.
Kennedy traffic, Delta Airlines 10 is cleared of runway 4 right. Cleared of 4 right, Kennedy traffic.
Three reds, add a little power, get back on it.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
'Got a real floaty on that one. Spokes, reverse speed, 70 knots. Pulled back just a little too hard. That's deserving of a float wheel emoji right there. But we'll take it. We landed. We'll check the rate once we get off these active runways here. Just grab a taxi chart. Is it bad that I was waiting for a stutter? Like I almost was like, nah, it's coming. Like it's coming. And it never really came. I'll take it.
Float wheel.
You definitely bet it was. Let's see. Chart. It signed me out again. Anybody else have the new?
Bet it was a greaser though.
Anybody else have the new Navigraph charts? Does it log you out? This is the third time this flight has logged me out. Let's see. Kennedy traffic, Delta 1064 off of 4 right. Now we'll be taking Yankee all the way down to Hotel. No, we'll take Yankee cross 22 right on Echo and Alpha to the ramp for Kennedy traffic. There. So we'll go this way, take like a little detour. We'll do this, we'll go here, there. Slats come in, dude. Oh, yes! Yes, sir. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Oh, he definitely won. We greased it for sure, but we also ate up a ton of runway here. So you guys can see it. A 99. Got a negative 99, but we ate up enough runway that if we didn't get a greaser, I would have been ticked. All right, there's the runway. Let's hurry up, get across. Good stuff. Oh yeah, that if the kids weren't sleeping, I'd have yippied all the way home. But yeah, we definitely got one. Screenshot of the moon too. Nice. 28 charts not available for the toolbar plug yet. Mess with them on the web version. They are nice. There's a lot. There's so much more that they're now. It's just so much more useful. You know. But yeah, the only issue that I've been having, which could be something in the settings, Look at that nice taxi thing right here. Don't mind me. Is that it? Just every so often, like it times me out, and maybe it like times you out. You're SOL at that point.
Kennedy Airport, New York, 4 right runway is out here for landing. Delta Airlines Flight.
I thought he was going to say it's closed because of the grease, like on his own, not because of mine, but on his own. Kennedy traffic, Delta 1064 crossing 31 right on Echo, Kennedy. Alright, after landing checklist is good. If you were to say it verbally, it'd be engine start switches are off, flaps are up, speed brake is down, and radar is off after landing checklist. But it's done silently.
Cross to right on Foxtrot, the Kennedy traffic.
Leave this nice and pretty for the next people that fly it. Beautiful. Do a southwest taxi to the gate. Alright. Add a little juice to it there. There. Yeah, they get to cooking once they're taxiing. They can almost rotate on a taxi. Cool. And once we park, I gotta let my dog out because she's over here whining, and then we'll say our goodbyes. But she's gonna start barking in a minute. My dog's got like a mind of her own. She thinks she runs the world, cause she honestly runs the house, but that's just how she is. Yeah, and if I don't let her out, I'm gonna get in trouble because she'll bark and wake up everybody. Then I'm really on the couch. That's about it, dude. Yeah, my pleasure. Absolutely, man. And I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me. It's a longer flight, but we got to sit here and we talked about a lot of cool stuff, and that's the fun part is just sitting here hanging out. I always have a blast with you guys. Does this show gates? 31. Let's take 31. So we'll go here. GSX. What? Oh man, my dog. I hear it. She's gonna explode. Oh boy. Hang on, bud. I don't know. Let's see. C31. There we go. Nope. Delta. Yep. Is this it? Maybe. Probably not. No. Oh well. Well, we overshot this one.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Oh, sorry. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, give me a second here. Let me go take this mud out. Alright, good lord. Dog needs to hold her horses. There. Well, guys, welcome to Kennedy. We'll go here.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Duh! Then where am I? Can't you just, like, use the one that I'm at? For Pete's sake. 2 hours ago on this 13-hour flight, I started before work. Holy cow. Oh, man, that is a trip. Cool. What we got? Oh, the chart. I said if you zoom in on the chart, it'll show you all the way down to the gate. So chart. I am at what? I just want the boarding. Bravo 30. What? 3. Okay. Try this
You
one.
are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
No. Oh, I give up. I give up. You weasels. Guess you're gonna have to jump off the plane then. Anyways, we'll get you guys off. We'll get the fuel pumps off. We'll get the window heats. And up, beacon light. Get that off. Seat belts. I guess you can stand up. Cool. Well, guys, welcome. We'll try one more
You
time.
are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
Oh, well, now it don't work. Oh well, I tried. I tried. Check WhatsApp. All right, let me pull it up on the screen. WhatsApp. Get it all set up right here. Oh, here's what we can do, guys. We'll watch his, and then we'll watch our own. Stop recording, we'll watch our own replay. So Porter here got a -13. In his Gulfstream.
Kennedy traffic, hello, this is American 105 Heavy. We are 7 nautical miles east
it was so
of the
smooth, there
Kennedy
was no breeze.
VOR,
Like, there was,
down for an
there was
ILS
no smoke.
runway 4 right approach, Kennedy traffic.
Goodness. That's a welcome, alright. My God. Well, Porter, that was amazing. Yeah. That's up there. Yeah, she hates me. Like, she said, screw you, big guy. Alright, real quick, we'll catch a replay, then I'm off to go watch my man wrong side. Here. So, with that being said, guys, I hope you had a great night. I know I did. I absolutely love hanging out with you guys, as I say it all the time, but I truly, truly do mean it. I really do enjoy hanging out with you guys. We laugh, we do a little bit of everything over here. Share the love, share aviation, share memories. It's all fun, all fun. So with that being said, we'll watch like look at that, New York in the background. Hello. Got more over there. Hello. It'd be better if the engines and all that were still running. But I thought that this lady would work. She stopped. Anyways, that's going to wrap it up. Thank you guys once again for hanging out, flying. We'll be back Thursday in the 7-3. So that way we can honor our troops for Veterans Day. I'll have a definite answer on the flight tomorrow. I'll post the stream if I can tomorrow. If not, it'll be early the day of. So you guys can, if you can, fly along. It'd be great. Pull out all your patriotic stops, you know, because that's what it is about. It's not about me. It's not about you. Oh my God! Look at the reflection off the water. It's about all of our servicemen and women. So that's what Thursday's stream will be about. So hopefully you'll be there. If not, by all means, I'm volunteering you guys. I am volunteering you all as cabin crew to help support our troops. So ask. If they ask, they shall receive. And we'll make it do what it do. Okay, there's our little float there. Just held it, and down. Yeah. I didn't want it just to let it come crashing down, so I kind of held it for the sake of the greaser, because I already knew we were out of the zone. So for the sake of a greaser, we kind of held that float off a little bit. But not bad, not bad. We'll get it better. Till then, till next time, I'll see you guys over at Wrong Sides. Stay safe, stay humble, and most importantly, stay dangerous. I'm out of here, guys. See ya.